Hello, now you can hear me. Wouldn't be a NOVAtazz live if I didn't screw it up somehow. Anyway, so welcome back to another episode of NOVAtazz's Automotive Podcast, Season 4, Episode 18. We do have a missing episode. I just removed it from the channel. It was kind of a dead night. We did have a little screw up last week where I didn't have it as a public video for like a half hour, 40 minutes. So hopefully we do a little better today, and we get some people in here, we get some chit chat going. I'm going to move me and Kat because, as always, Kat's always looking in the other direction and I'm looking in the other direction. We kind of look like we're looking off screen. So
hey,
we'll move you
I
around.
mean, to be fair, I'm not actually looking at the camera, I'm looking at the TV. Does that count?
Yeah, but now it looks like we're looking at each other. Anyway, I can't see the chat because I have not done any of my proper work. Let's pop you out here and get you over here where I can see you. We do have Streamlabs is working. We have Kat, we have Chris in here. Hopefully Chris is going to show up on camera, maybe? Don't know. I think he was busy eating last time I checked.
Hey, what the? Oh, luckily I did set this up on the TV now, because I would have missed half hour of the hockey game if I didn't. Huh.
Oh,
I thought this video was supposed to start at 7:30.
It started early.
Yeah. Okay, it just...
Okay, we need to adjust... We need to adjust the screen, because we're half off the screen.
I am half off the screen? What?
I'm half off the screen.
Oh, you are? Yeah, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Why did it cut off half of your screen? That shouldn't do that. It's got like half of your name cut off. Is it because I'm doing something wrong? There we go.
Wait.
No, it's on my end. I just gotta figure out what I'm doing.
Oh, okay, never mind. It is at 7:30. That's NHL 30. Okay, never mind.
There we go. I have fixed this.
Cool.
Cool. We're fixed. So who do we got in chat here? We got Chris, you,
and somebody else.
Somebody else, which I've got too many screens open up here. Close that. Close that. Open you.
And I know it's not our good buddy Team Mechanic because he's at a concert tonight. So,
all right.
Yeah. Which next weekend I won't be here because I'm gonna be at a car show, like actually involved in car show. So.
Yeah, I mean that's part of what I'm worried about is the fact that maybe possibly we're not getting a whole lot of people in live because it's a Saturday night. When I switched, it was still cold outside, so people were probably still home. I'm worried that the show isn't doing well because too many people being out and about and doing shit.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like that is a thing. For sure. Like normally on Saturdays I'm okay, but I've been constantly going up to Edmonton to work on cars and stuff. So
which I'm not going to say you shouldn't do because yeah, you should definitely do that.
Yeah. Because you know, having shop with lift is wonderful.
I still don't know that one.
Yeah,
having shop is good. I don't have lift. I'll get there eventually.
To be fair though, I have to travel 2.5 hours to use said lift.
You might as well just spend the whole weekend.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, when I go up on Monday, I'm gonna spend a night in a hotel room because we are going to be doing a motor swap on my convertible.
Yay! So, another salvage block, or did you get something else?
It's not. Yeah, it's definitely a salvage. Well, it's in a running driving car, so.
Well, that's better than the mystery motor on the floor.
True, it's true.
How many miles is that on it?
So like, and we're gonna be doing a little bit of differences with the motor because like it's got an Edelbrock Performer with I think an Edelbrock carb on it, and it's got long tube headers, which is nice.
Will those long tubes fit on your Mustang?
The Edelbrock Performer intake blue. Not sure why. So you know that's the thing.
Well, it's on a Ford.
Like, and who knows? There might be goodies inside the motor. Don't know yet. Probably won't know. To be honest, like, we'll pull off the valve covers because we're putting my valve covers on there.
Is it just a 302?
Well, we're gonna pull my put my valve covers on there, put my Cobra intake on there, not my Autoblock Performer, put my Holly 600 on there, and keep the long tube headers.
Are they gonna fit on the Mustang? Or are they? Is it in a Mustang already?
Yeah, it is. So
Okay.
it's in another '86 Mustang. Just the only difference is that one's a hatchback. So yeah, it's quite convenient that way. Now the water pump looks like absolute crap on it, so we might just swap it for mine because mine's like a fairly new water pump. So I put that
Did
in
you
like
put
only
that?
2 months ago.
Yeah, if you put that in there, put your new parts on that motor. I mean, you paid
Oh
for
yeah,
those new parts, and might as well
as
go on to
long
new.
as it's the correct rotation, because there are 2 different rotations depending. So we want to make sure of that before we do this.
Yeah, you guys got. Well, you made sure that there was a correct rotation for the motor you had before.
Yeah, exactly. And if not, then okay, fine, whatever. It's not the end of the world. And like, obviously, we're gonna retain my rad and everything else. Which, like, we've done a little bit of work to the car, which I haven't. Did I put a video out on that? I don't know if I did. No, I put out shorts. That's what I did. Yeah, I just did a bunch of shorts for that. But the actual motor swap itself will be filmed. So,
Yeah,
um,
I've actually my friend Pete, he has that he's not actually my friend, that's the name of his YouTube channel, my friend Pete, or
oh,
SWRNC, Southwest Rod and Customs. Um he started doing a lot more lives as his content, and it actually caused me to stop watching because I don't have time to sit there and watch progress on something as a live only.
yeah,
So like it's great if you want to do a live and hang out with your whatever as you're working on a project, but you should also be at least cutting that live up or filming parts for a video, because I can't tell you how many projects I started watching as a series, and then they started doing lives to cover the footage, and it's like I don't have time to sit there and watch 6 hours of you working on a car just to find out what you did. And
yeah. Oh, for
then they
sure.
don't recap it. They don't recap it, or they don't whatever, and then I never get to see what it is. There's a guy that I was watching play 7 Days to Die, which is that video game that me and Jess play.
Yeah, yeah.
And he did a whole first part of the series as edited videos. He would do lives like when he was grinding out certain materials or whatever that he needed, where it wasn't really footage that you would want to, and he would sit there and chit chat, but that's one thing. You're not really doing much progress. You're just grinding out for materials that you need. And then he would still edit the video and put that up. But now he's literally doing just all lives, which kind
Yeah,
of,
see, and
I can't
yeah,
sit there and watch 2 hours of content for what he used to put out in 20 minutes. I don't have the time.
oh, and most people don't. Like, and that's the one thing, like, that, because I was considering doing today, but unfortunately the weather was just not good enough. Because I started to do some of the paint and body, at least on the lower body line of the car again. Because it needed to be redone. I did not do
So
it
you
very
add a
well
little
with
bit more red to it. You did the underside of the door and the rear quarter, right? Front of the rear quarter.
Yeah, so far. And the thing is, what I'm actually doing with that, because there's the red there now instead of the blue, but I've retained the blue on the body line that's normally covered up
The
by
bumper stripe.
the rubber molding. Just in between there is just a blue streak that I'm doing
Yeah, it looks pretty
across
good.
the
And
entire
then on
thing.
top it's gray. It does look actually. I kind of like leaving the patinaed gray on top and then having the solid colors underneath. It's kind of cool looking.
Yeah, for now, like, I mean, it won't stay that way, but I do kind of dig the look. I'm not gonna lie.
It is. It looks pretty
Um,
good.
yeah,
And you got
and
the new
plus
wheels
having
on
the
too. I saw.
fat tires on it now. Which, it's funny though, because a buddy of mine, like, because when my convertible was here and it was just running like absolute ass, it was just horrible with a
Has it
distributor on it.
has it not absolutely run like ass?
Oh, actually, it was running really good. When we swapped it out for the HDI, it fixed most of the issues.
Yeah, but I
Um,
think that the only reason it was being held together before was because it was down on power and not running not having as retarded timing. Um or was
Yeah.
running retarded timing, and instead of running at optimal timing. And once you fix those issues, you brought the horsepower up, and it's like you just put that needle on top of the haystack, and it just.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, cause the one thing, cause like what happened actually, cause I'll say it here. It's not a big deal. Cause I have a video out on that, but it doesn't really matter, you know. Is so the rad cap went, but it didn't like blow off or anything. It just all the fluids just expelled from it.
Okay.
And none of that was actually oil. That was dirt mixed with oil, which if you confuse the two, actually, because it's very easy to make it look like oil. Because if you mix dirt with coolant, it looks like oil.
Yeah.
So that's what happened there. And now my theory on it, it could either be blown head gasket doing that, but the dipstick isn't milkshake, so I don't think it's that.
It depends on where the thing is it may not be if you've just got it from the combustion chamber straight into a coolant jacket. It may just be pumping the coolant jacket full of air.
It's possible. But the other thing that I thought about, to be honest, because I know there's a bunch of like debris in the system. I flushed it twice and it's still dirty. Yeah. Like the only way to properly clean that out would be to pull the freeze plugs and do it that way.
The other one you thought is it's got a clog somewhere in it. It was built.
Yeah. Back. So like what I was thinking was that it was causing a partial blockage, which increased the pressure, and that 16-pound rad cap just went, see ya.
Right, but I don't think that the water pump, because that would have to be the water pump creating that kind of pressure. Not because you can't. Depending on it wouldn't clog. A clog wouldn't cause the engine to overpressurize unless the clog was keeping the hot air, the hot water around the engine. But I don't think that would cause the rad cap to pop.
Well, to be fair, the rad cap didn't totally like pop off or anything like that. It just expanded and released all of its contents. Like, we put another rad cap on there and it was fine. Like, we just put more coolant in there and it drove pretty good. But the problem was, though, and the reason why we're swapping the motor is because of all the blow-by.
It's all of the issues. You've had nothing but issues since you got it. Ran like crap. It's got definitely down on freaking compression. You got the blow-by. You've had coolant issues with that engine ever since you got it back. There's so many issues that it's like you just start with something works.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what we're doing. Because like the thing
make sure you flush out that radiator before you put that new engine in.
Wait, what?
Flush out the radiator, back flush it. Because anything that was in that engine has to go through that radiator.
Oh yeah, for
so
sure.
If there was junk, you might have a bunch of junk sitting on the hot side of the radiator for coming out of the engine and dumping into the rad. You might have a bunch of junk on the hot side.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely was thinking about doing that, to be honest. It's just hopefully he has a hose out there. I think he does, so shouldn't be a big deal. Because yeah, like, and it's sort of gonna have to be pulled out because we're pulling the motor. So
yeah. Pull the rad out and dump it upside down and start flushing water from the cold side into the hot side.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we don't have to, like, because also I'm going to check when we pull the other motor as well, we're going to see if that's dirty at all. If it's not, then I won't worry about flushing the other motor. Because, yeah, like, and eventually, what would be cool, because it probably won't happen this week, but I do want to pull that motor apart to see what I find inside of it. Just to see, like, what exactly happened with it, right? Why is this thing screwed?
So me and you have something in common this week. Your radiator emptied its contents all over the ground, and so did mine. Except for I emptied its contents. It just didn't. It decided to go everywhere but the bucket.
That's fair.
You put a bucket under the car. It's like that. No, it goes. It's like it went out around the bucket to avoid the bucket and went all over the floor.
See, that's the one nice thing about his lift, because we can put like a giant container right underneath of it from just on top of the oil stand, actually, and just get it right there so it does not spill.
Right. See, I didn't have that option. But yeah, so I spent a good half hour, 40 minutes with a paper towel and soaking up oil, coolant off of the floor
Fair.
because
Um,
I didn't have any kitty litter. So yeah, so I
that's
spent my
fair.
Friday night prepping for the video that I filmed today because I didn't want to empty the radiator and all that on camera because I knew it was going to make a mess. I just didn't want to deal with it. By the way, how are you doing, Brad?
Hola. Good.
You're stuck in
Been
your
working.
sardine can again?
Yeah, my little sardine can.
Yeah, it looks like that. It looks like that cat. It looks like that wall is like far behind him. No, he's literally sitting up in that corner. He can touch that
Yeah.
corner.
Oh, it looks like he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was until he moved yesterday. Until he moved last week when we were filming, and I'm like, oh my god, you're like up in that corner. Like, how small is that room you're in? He's not. It's not that.
It's pretty tiny.
It's a small room, but he's also like 7 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
It's weird because the way they have his room set up, his room is shaped like an L. The most of the room is up by the ceiling, and there's this little tiny space on the floor.
Weird.
It's because it's a trailer or an RV, but it's split up into a bunch of individual rooms.
Yeah, it's a fifth wheel camper that has 10 bunks, 10 separate rooms in it.
So like the ones on his side all have the top half of the area where the bunk is, and the bottom side is just a walkway. And on the other side, it's the opposite. They got like some headroom, but then the bunk is mostly on the bottom.
Weird. Weird. That's weird. Not gonna lie. Because I've lived in a few trailers. I live in one right now. There's no way you can fit 10 rooms in this fucker.
Well, they're think efficiencies.
Yeah,
It's a closet sized apartment.
Yep,
I mean, I
you
get
got a
that.
closet and a bed.
But I don't think you could actually fit that in my trailer. I'm not kidding. If
Well,
you even
how
got
long's your trailer?
walls and everything, I don't think you could fit that many.
How long's your trailer?
64 feet?
Yeah, this is a 40-foot fifth wheel camper trailer, and it's got
Jesus.
10 rooms in it.
How wide is it though?
I don't know, wide enough to go down the road legally without oversized placards.
It's probably the size of a normal freaking fifth tractor trailer trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, weird. I'm just shocked by that because, like, the room I have in here was like, to be fair, my bedroom is probably about the size of your room.
No, his is probably smaller.
I don't know about that because bear in mind, usable space for me is probably the same.
Well, it's like his floor is what would you say, like 2.5 feet by what, 6 foot, 7 foot?
Well, to be fair, between my bed and the washer and dryer, I have that much room.
Wait
That's
till
Here.
So,
Here's a little better demonstration, Kat. Here's my foot. That's still 5 feet from the floor.
But remember, there's nothing under him. He doesn't have a room under him.
No.
huh.
The part that's underneath of him is the other room
Bed.
next to him. So think of it like an L. The big part upside down. His room is like an upside down L. The big part is up at the top of the ceiling, and the little skinny part is on the floor.
Yeah.
The other room is like a regular L. So they're stacked like this.
Yep.
Interesting.
He's got the room that's shaped like this up here, and the other guy's got it would be, like this.
Yeah.
That is so weird. I'm not gonna lie. That's just weird.
That's how they can
Yeah,
fit
you
10
literally
rooms. 5 down ones.
have a closet and your bed in the room. That's it.
Well, I don't even have a closet, so there's that. I wish I did. Yeah.
We gotta find out. Somebody's gotta find out where Pilot is.
I don't know.
And everyone else.
You guys are the only ones that have contact with him outside of this.
Where is Jesse at? Jesse doesn't normally show up until halfway through the live stream now.
Yeah, well, see, it's funny that he tells me that, oh yeah, I'm gonna catch you. I was gone for 2 weeks and he wasn't here.
We're missing your stepmom. Stepmom, right? Yeah, missing your
Yep.
stepmom.
Should be my stepmom, yep.
Though she's probably watching with Chris because they were together earlier.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't talk to them lately.
I'm jealous. They
I've
were
been
out
working.
riding around in a freaking T-top Trans Am last night.
Nice.
Or not last night, at least sometime recently. Yeah, they took the SE that they plucked out of here. They took the SE for a stream to, a spin to go get pizza.
Of course they did.
The SE is a pizza delivery vehicle now.
Nice. Hey, can't complain about that. You know, I've because I mean, I drive my car obviously year round, and you know, it's been kind of fun though because like something I have to throw it in first for it to do this with those tall ass tires in the back of it and the wide. But it actually will spin on gravel, but it has to be in first, otherwise it won't do it. But what's funny is like how bad Lilo was driving before. She wouldn't do it with a V8, but my inline six will do it.
That motor was a dog.
Yep, it was. Now, when you put the other distributor in it, oh my god, I can actually like squawk the tire. It was great.
Yeah, it's probably because that freaking the other computer, it wasn't advancing the timing.
No, it was retarding the timing every time I hit the gas. That's why. But then also something else too. It had, and the reason why it would not exceed 3,500 RPM. And this is just something I didn't know. Like when my buddy towed it up there, he played around with a couple of little things and figured this out. That the distributor on that, because again, it has that electronic advanced distributor on it. Now, there is a little plug that is only designed to do the timing on the motor, right? So it's only supposed to rev to like $2,000 doing that. Which I don't understand why this plug is there. It's stupid, to be honest. It doesn't make any sense why it's there. But that was plugged in still. So that's why it didn't run worth a damn. Once it was unplugged, it had a lot more power again. Just got a one little plug.
Oh. Tore half of Christine apart today. Not Christine. Christine's the one that's out in Lancaster. Tore half of Jean Grey apart today. So the radiator's out. All the front accessories are off the engine. The intake, the carburetor, the distributor, and the intake are off the engine. What you eating, Brad? We can all hear it.
What?
So what you eating? We can all hear it. And we hear the crinkles. Werther's Originals. There we go. Old man candies.
Oh shit!
There you going
Don't
everywhere.
rip down the side. Almost.
My freaking my veggie fries or whatever they're called, veggie straws. They freaking did that to me the other day. Just went to go hand me the bag and it just ripped all the way down the side. Needless to say, that was the end of that bag.
Sucks.
It was a big bag too. It was only half empty. That and I have committed sacrilege to a Pontiac intake.
Mm-hmm.
Well, is it really sacrilege, or are you just making it better?
I don't. Well, not better for a carburetor. I'm not. There's a reason why dual plane intakes do better than a single plane. But I just know that the Holly doesn't like it.
There. See, now that's the one thing with my new Cobra intake, which bear in mind, like my Cobra intake that I have, it is a vintage 60s intake. It is so damn cool. And it's also a dual plane intake. So it's awesome. I can't wait to have that on the motor because it'll just look freaking sexy. It will be probably way too much intake for the motor, but I don't care. It'll look good.
It would be awesome if you could sandblast that before you threw it on the car.
You see,
Get rid of the oxidation on the top of it.
Well, actually, what? It looks okay. Like it has that vintage look, so I'm okay with that.
Well, yeah, it does. It does. It does. It has the patinaed look.
Exactly, I'm okay with
Hey,
that
look,
because
there's
it's an
somebody.
old part from the '60s. It should be like that.
Hey, there's a. Careful, don't scare it away. There's a regular. Don't know where they've been for the last 2 weeks, but there's a regular in the chat.
Ah,
No, I have no idea what to do with myself. Is it going to call in more? Are the rest of them going to show up?
maybe. I mean, so
Uh.
I guess Jesse sensed that I was here.
Oh,
So that-
okay. They're only here for the girl. Got it.
I mean, just say it might not be wrong.
Jesse, last week our stream ended because we literally had nobody in the chat for over an hour.
It was more and less you and me just.
It was just me and Brad sitting here chilling for like it was actually an hour and a half. Me and Brad sitting here talking to ourselves for an hour and a half. Nobody showed up. So we're like, you know what? We're ending it. I got other things I could be doing. And that is, because, you know, if I didn't stop and do the live stream, I could be out working on the car right now. I have no kid. No, normal Saturdays that wouldn't be true. This Saturday it is, because I don't have a kid tonight. I don't have a kid till 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, because a lot of the events that I'll be pertaining to now, like some of them anyways that I go to are on Saturdays. So it makes it a little challenging. Like a lot of the other shows and stuff like that are on like Wednesdays, Thursdays, or Fridays, so it's not as bad. But yeah, because it's usually Sunday is usually now my free day.
Yeah.
So
Jesse, check out my Instagram. I was working on it all day. Friday I wasn't. Friday I was at work. Friday they do the let's fix the trailers we fucked up during the week. So they'll pull in a trailer that has a defect or whatever, and then Friday they go back and they fix the defects that they had throughout the week. Yesterday, okay, so there's the Brad and Chris will know this. They call it the bottom rail. It's the side piece that runs all the way from the front of the trailer all the way to the rear door. That the side
Rubber rail.
Huh? We
Rubber rail.
We call it a bottom rail. But it's the rail that runs all the way along the bottom that all of the siding attaches to. And it also connects to the frame rails that run across the bottom of the trailer. We had to replace a whole curbside.
Oh.
The trailer is completely assembled. And we had to pull that single part out and replace it.
see, Chris, the problem with that is that if you want me to do a wet t-shirt contest, this thing is thick as hell. You're not gonna see anything.
Well, yeah, it's the wrong color for a wet t-shirt contest too.
That too. I mean, I could put on my jersey, but that's not the same as a jersey. Which I might actually do that.
But yeah, so they had to
Use a lot more water.
Yeah. They had to drill out all the rivets because that whole thing is held together with rivets. It's not bolted; it's riveted. So they had to drill out all of the rivets, and we had to. They had a guy. They had like 4 or 5 guys, with like the 6-inch round dead blow sledge. It's like what, 10 inches wide by like 6 inches round, and a fucking 4x4. And they just put the 4x4 up on the end of the freaking bottom rail, and then they just started like, like tent staking, just swinging, and then they would rotate. And that was a good hour just to get the bottom. Actually, it probably took more like a half hour to get the bottom rail out, but it probably took more like an hour to get the new rail in. Because you've also got to slide it in between the inner rail and the outer skin. It's got to go up in between the two. And that outer skin's like paper thin. It's it's all wibbly wobbly. But yeah, it was a mess. But we got it in like an hour, but it still took them another like two hours ish to get everything back together. You got to put all the rivet. They had to take all the inner lining off. They had to take all of the so all the way down the trailer, all the inner lining had to come off. And Great Dane trailers, they have a like a scuff inner lining. So there's a big scuff board that runs down the whole bottom foot of the trailer. That had to come off, and then there's all the inner panels had to come off. They run a bottom skirt on the Walmart trailers. That had to come off. Actually, that had to get replaced too, because with that trailer, one of the jockeys, I think they ran it into the side door, and that's why they had to replace it. So 5 minutes of a jockey not taking their time cost what? 15 people, 3 hours of work, 4 hours of work.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it gets expensive very quickly.
Yeah.
And actually, something I
And
did
that's not even
earlier,
including the part itself, because that's stainless. That's aluminum. I think that's aluminum. That bottom rail.
Oh. Well, actually, because something I did this week, which is I just having that positive karma is always a nice thing to have around, to be honest. Because, like, the one thing is, there was this girl that she posted in a group that I happened to just become a moderator of, like, 20 minutes prior. So, the thing is, she posted in this group, and she asks, hey, is anybody in Central Alberta, do they know anything about carbs? My, F-250 with a 460 in it, it does not idle worth a damn, and you cannot get the thing to drive. I'm like, okay, what's carbureted? It shouldn't be that hard. Like, I was leaning towards, hey...
I'd rather deal with a carburetor issue than an EFI issue when you're stuck on the side of the road.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, because her truck, it went to a shop to get some paint work done. Like, she put a $3,000 deposit down. They didn't do anything to the truck, and they actually made it so that it didn't run.
What they did,
and
they
just stole her
something?
money. They stole her $3,000 and didn't do a thing to her truck other than make it run worse. And it's like,
well,
wow.
if they put a $3,000 deposit on,
yeah, and they just
you should get it back only because of the fact that they did no work to it.
Yeah, and they literally did. You can tell that they didn't do a damn thing to it.
Yeah, because the $3,000 a deposit at a body shop is to cover the initial cost of supplies and whatever until you expend through that amount.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a deposit as in I am holding this to make sure you get the work done like you would be if you were buying a vehicle. So if she didn't get any work done, they should be refunding that deposit.
Exactly. And and to be honest, like I've told her to try to go after, they don't answer their phones or anything like that, and it's awful. But anyways, so she had this truck. It's in Pinoca. It's in a storage yard right now because that's just where she was able to get it towed to. So I go out there and I'm fiddling around with some stuff. Like, okay, I check at first I check, okay, the idle, see if I can get that changed. Okay, turning the idle screw isn't really doing a damn thing. Okay, let's check the mixture screws. The one screw was kind of stuck on there. So and both the mixture screws were turned completely closed. So I'm like, okay, that's not proper.
That's also not good for the needles.
Yeah, well, so what I did, I had to spray a little bit of WD-40 in there, let it sit, and then they finally came loose. And so I got that a little better, and then it's still not running right though.
On the Fords, is it around 3.5 turns out or 3.25?
No, it's only like 1.5.
Oh, see, like the Chevys, it's 3.25 turns.
Yeah, see, that's a lot. See, on the Fords, it's nowhere near as much. But anyways, so I'm doing all this stuff. Nothing's really working. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna check for a vacuum leak now because none of this is working. I check for vacuum leaks, no vacuum leaks. And what I discovered is, I'm like, okay, hang on, let's see something here. I asked her to start it, and I just hold the choke wide open. And hey, look at that, it runs, and runs good.
They
I'm like,
disconnect the choke?
no, the electric choke just didn't work. But here's the problem, though. I couldn't just open it initially and then, okay, she could drive. As soon as you tapped the throttle, it closed the choke. So
what about loosening the choke? Is it have? Again, I don't know Fords. Like on our Chevy's electric chokes, you have three set screws around the outside of the choke housing.
You can do that.
I would have just spun them so the spring would just be tight and hold it open.
Yeah, and I was going like I was trying to do that, but the valve cover was in the way for me to get the bottom screw out, and it's like, okay, that means I got a freaking carburetor, and I don't want to do that, because it'll take even longer. So I was just like, okay, you know what? I'll just jerry rig it together, and I'll tell her what I've done so she can get it fixed properly, right? The thing is, I had some wire in my car, just actually from wiring of my car, literally, it was just spare, so I was like, okay, just snip. And I tied it around the choke of it, open a little bit, so she can at least drive it. Like, I drove it around the yard, drove great. So I'm like, okay, that should be fine. And if it just dies all of a sudden, that's what it is, right? And you can tell, actually, because her father, who unfortunately passed a few months ago, he was actually obviously having issues with its automatic choke failing, which, to be honest, it is a common fail point of the Ford carburetors.
All right.
And he was setting up a manual system in there, but he didn't quite finish it, and I could see what he was trying to do, but there wasn't enough there for me to actually make the manual choke work. So I'm like, okay. So, like I said, I just tied it around that, a little bit open, so she can drive.
That's actually pretty quick thinking.
Yeah, exactly. It's a quick little thing. It's so funny. There's like somebody that told me, "Oh, that's a great way to make our motor run away." It's like, dude, I drove my car like that for like a year.
The only reason you need a choke is so that way it's not pulling so much cold air into the engine when it's cold. Yeah, once the engine warms up, that has nothing to do. It's not a throttle blade.
No, exactly. Like, yeah, and I think that's what the guy was thinking I was doing. He's like, no, I'm not. I didn't touch the throttle's on the other side.
You gotta love keyboard mechanics.
Oh, I've had a ton of them.
I know. You should. Did you see the? I had one on my picture. I had a picture on Instagram today of, I think it was the engine with the intake off of it, and it was just the valley pan there. And I said, digging deep today. And the first comment was, "Oh, those motors are junks anyway. You shouldn't even bother," or something like that. And I'm like, okay,
just throw it away.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, I'll just throw it away then, because it's just junk. Like, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, like, when I posted the video on TikTok of the car just dead on the side of the road, right? And so many comments I saw in there. Oh, it's because it's a Ford. Go swap in a Chevy motor. It's not going to happen. It's like, really? I don't care.
Well, the thing is it's different. It's different when you're
neglected the way mine was. It's going to do the same fucking thing.
But the thing is it's different when your friends rag on you about that crap. Because of course I'm going to rag on you. Oh, it's a Ford, found on the road dead, fix or repair daily. Da da da. But I'm your friend, and I still understand that car's your baby. I'm only teasing you.
Exactly.
These people are just like, it's a Ford. It's on. My Pontiac left me on the side of the frickin' road. When the 403 blew up. And my Dodge has left me on the damn side of the road when its frickin' 318 decided to frickin' lock up tighter than a frickin' duck's behind. It's. My Nova has left me on the side of the road more than once. It's an old car. Shit happens.
Well, exactly. Like, and that's the one thing, like, and it's funny because people were trying to say, like, with my 81 Mustang that, oh, you should just swap it out, for, like, a 302. And I'm going, the one thing is, like, with the 302 or LS Talk or anything like that inline six will outlast them all. It doesn't matter what you have.
Jesse, I have to disagree with you. He says the Dodges are known to break down. That's a bad example. No. Dodges, the engines and that stuff are not known for freaking conking out. The transmissions, yes. But normally, 90% of the time when the Dodge transmissions let's go, it's two things. It's either one, that stupid freaking check ball valve thing that they've got in the coolant lines. Not coolant. It's the lines that run up to the radiator. They have one of them has a so it can't reverse flow. That clogs and fails, causing the trans to overheat. The other thing that goes bad is the electronics in it, the solenoids. They go bad. But again, most of the time that's all it is, and those are quick fixes. Is if you catch them quick enough, you just got to pull the pan, change the solenoids, and throw it back together. It's not super freaking hard. My issue with my Dodge Trans is something different. Don't know what it is, but it is something different, and it's not a common issue with these. I've looked. So, the Dodge trucks, they tend to last forever. They rot out. You can blame the dash, you can blame the rot out in the quarters, and you can blame the trans issues. But normally they don't leave you sitting. That's why you see so many of them still on the road. You see more of them than you do most of the other vehicles from that time period, except for maybe a Chevy Square Body.
And actually, Jesse, I will say that with Ford transmissions, most of them are okay. But you get an AOD that is just slightly out of adjustment and it grenades immediately.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing that people forget to do, is the Dodge Trans have those shift bands that need to be periodically retorqued.
You see, right now on
as they wear out, you need to adjust them.
Right now on Lilo, because it has 0 adjustment for the tranny, and it can be an issue if you are not careful with it. Because the one thing is, my car currently, because of the carburetor it has on it, the stock linkage for the kick, it's actually a TV cable technically, not a kickdown.
Even the Chevys, it's a TV cable. It's not.
Yeah, actually, but mine's actually a proper rod that looks like a kickdown rod, but it's not.
Ours is a cable.
Anyways, and it's supposed to be, attached. Later ones went to a cable, but mine still has the rod in it from the factory. And the thing is, with that, if you with the new carburetor on it, where it should be is back here on the carb for that little linkage, but it's actually way up here. So it's okay, so we got to basically cut and lengthen, or get one of those adjustable ones from Summits or something like that we can do that with.
Switch it to a cable. Can you switch it to a cable?
You can't. I'd much rather have the rod though. It's just better. But the thing is, because there are things that are made though that are designed to go to that. Now, there is an actual thing from Holley that you can buy, but it's $200 to actually connect it properly. But we're just going to do a custom thing, and it's going to be a little cheaper in the end. A little more fabrication work. But
is the C6, that's an automatic, right? The transmission.
C6 is an automatic, yes.
Yeah, any automatic transmission needs a kickdown-ish because it lets the transmission know when you're putting the engine under load to shift down.
Now, and to be fair, because my C4 doesn't have the kickdown anymore. People say you need it, but you really don't. You just have to kick it down yourself. It's not the end of the world.
It does need it to function as an automatic transmission.
Mine works just
if you're
fine.
kicking it down yourself, you're not running an automatic transmission. You're manually shifting it.
Oh no! I'm not saying I'm manually shifting the thing, because I don't. I rarely do that.
Now, how are you getting
shifts the gears on its own. It's just on initial startups and whatever else I have to kick it down. Other than that, I can't just put it in gear, because otherwise, especially with my carburetor that has the high idle thing, it will actually be at about, instead of 800 RPM, it'll be at 1500 RPM when it takes off. So I have to ride the brake when it does that, and I have to kick it down properly. So you see now, and mine does have the vacuum, yeah, but the actual kickdown thing itself, it doesn't have.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, there's a Chris.
Yeah, that's a vacuum
What's
cylinder that
up?
tells you when to shift. Chevys have that too. That's different. Yeah, that lets you know where it is at the RPM. But the TV cable or shift cable is actually lets it know when you get on the throttle to downshift.
Oh yeah, like yeah, because on the AODs that you need it, or you can be really careful with it, and if you romp on it, you have to let off a little bit so it will shift. So just again, pressures, right? It tells it what pressures it needs to have. But we will, like I said, when we stab this motor in, we'll probably end up fabbing that up too, so I don't have to worry about that. Because other than that, this should be pretty easy to do. Honestly, should not be that hard. You know, it's.
If you have not hit the like button, guys, please do so. It lets other people know that the stream is good to pop in and join. We're
Not
far in with no likes.
There you go. You have
Not
one.
to rehash old stuff, but what happened to your car, Cat? I'm sure you probably already went over it. Just a brief synopsis.
The phone has stolen her soul.
Oh my god.
I
love how butthurt
Same with
people
the
are
food.
getting at the freaking name of the car club called No Boys Allowed. It's hilarious.
Because just let it go. Oh, I'm gonna get shit canned by Disney. Anyway, I say that all the time. We used to have this client at my old work that would walk around holding his manly bits, thinking that like kind of like somebody's gonna steal them, and walk down the hallways and singing that song and then saying, and nobody wants them anyway. I don't know why he does it, but he'd always do it.
Now, see, okay, this is funny, and I'm gonna read this guy's comment word for word because it starts out as like, "Hey, I don't really agree with the name, but it's okay." But then it gets really bad by the end of this because he says, "Normally, I would be supportive of something like this, even if the cars aren't out of this world. At least people are getting out and having fun. But the problem here is that boys aren't allowed, and I'm a boy, so in my eyes, you just told a supportive, accepting car enthusiast who will respect every single person in the car scene, me, unless you give me a reason not to respect you, and you just did that. Good job. Your crew lineup looks like regular-ass traffic. You can't pretend that you're better than everyone when you clearly aren't." Just like, did I ever say that?
But the thing is, it's okay when we make jokes of no girls allowed clubs. When guys I mean, how many times did we grow up and we saw like the treehouse clubs where it said like no girls allowed and
no girls allowed.
But
like,
now
I know, it's funny. I know the creator of the group. She's a freaking awesome chick, and like she just made it so that there isn't the scrutiny from boys because it's not like that event was a unisex event. Anybody could come. That's the funny part. You can see guys in the background all over the place. It's hilarious. The people don't actually bother to pay attention. It's just the name of the club, which, yes, it's supposed to get a reaction from boys. Men get it, and they usually laugh. Majority of them do. However, boys get upset, and it's just like, and they'll say the whole thing, well, everybody would be up in arms if you made a no girls allowed car club.
Actually, most of the time, not.
Majority of car meets, dude.
Most of the time, not. That's the problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because the thing is, most car shows, car meets are 95% dominated by men. And sometimes it's okay, and sometimes it's really not. Well,
the thing is go into a lot of adult, not safe for work venues. You ever notice that most of the time, single males are more not allowed because otherwise it'd just be overrun by men. It's the same thing with a lot of things. Car stuff is the same way. Video games, same way. You end up with a girl in a game, and people find out that there's a girl in the lobby, and the whole game turns to crap because they're too busy trying to impress the girl or whatever than to play the game.
Yeah,
and it's the same thing with. It's the same thing with car stuff too. Like you end up with a car involved, a car. You end up with a girl involved in car stuff, and people get all freaking loopy.
Well, you know, and it's kind of funny because through this, I have read probably close to 300 comments that are saying anything along the lines of, "Hey, look at all those curved wheels," or you know, "How many traffic accidents happened from this?" or you know, stuff like that. And oh, they removed all the curbs from the parking lot just for y'all. It's like it's a dealership, but okay. And then the funny part is, and people kept saying, "Oh, that's a Walmart parking lot. That's a Macy's parking lot. That's a Costco parking lot." No, it was actually at a GM dealership. The fact that there's 2 brand new Corvettes sitting out there, like, should be a dead giveaway, right?
Yeah.
It's too funny. And like, there are, don't get me wrong, some of the vehicles, yeah, there was really nothing special about them. There was actually
But
a lot
that's
of.
not the point of it. It's a car meet, not a car. Well, did you guys consider it a car meet or a car show?
This was a car show. You pre-registered and everything. So, but like the one thing is though, it shouldn't matter. Whatever you bring out, you can just bring out, have fun, and no big deal. That's what it should be.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter if you have a modified or a stock car or whatever. If you want to show it, show it.
Yep.
Like I don't care. Like granted, yeah. Am I ogling over a stock Golf? No.
But a golf fanatic would be.
Well, like one thing is, like there was actually a few Golfs in there. Like, I think there was like 6 or 7. And the thing is, and there were a couple that were modified and looked pretty cool, but for the most part, most of them were stock. Which again, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, and it's kind of funny though, because of the people saying, "Hey, look, this is regular ass traffic." I didn't realize that R32, R33, R34 Skylines, a Mark IV Supra, an Audi GT from the 80s, and there was quite a few other oddball cars like that. There was a Celica Supra from the 80s too in there. I'm like, so those are regular ass traffic cars? Huh, I never knew that. Like, really? It's just too funny when people say that.
As people get by.
But, and what's funny though, because of all the controversy, that video has like 2,000 views. Just because of that.
We need to cause controversy in my videos so I get views.
Huh?
So we need to cause controversy in my videos so I get views, damn it.
There you go. Yeah, see? There you go. Or
I gave you quick advertisement. Wet t-shirt contest on screen.
You just want a wet t-shirt contest.
Oh, I didn't specify it, was it? I figured, hell, all this could go get a t-shirt, wring it in water, and hold it up. Hey, this is the one I got.
We'll just wet the one on you, man. You probably got bigger titties.
I think Brad's got us all beat, to be honest about it.
Hey, you created it.
How rude.
It came out a boy, but you wanted a girl, so you gave it tits.
That might be, but on the other side of the thing, I could say he inherited them from her mother.
As long as they're not producing milk, if you get that, then you have an issue there.
If that's the case, I'm retired. Come on, kid. What the hell are you waiting on?
Oh, God.
I could make a fortune.
We'll buy a transporter and a couple of race cars and go around the country racing and car shows all the time. Now, we'll go pick Kat up, drag her with us. Come on, we're going on the car show circuit. Bring your favorite one.
Yeah, well, see, that's the one thing that I do, though. I go to a lot of the car shows anyways. And during the summertime, oh, yeah. Like, because even the fact that next weekend I've committed to a car show in Edmonton, which it's a weird one because it's on a weekend and it runs really late. It goes from 6 till 11 at night. It's like
ours down in Reading used to be that long. We'd be surprised if we weren't still there at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, see, that length, yes. However, starting that late and going till that late is kind of weird. Like normally on a weekend you start them early.
Well, I mean, we didn't show up until 7, 8 o'clock at night when the lights came on in the parking lots, and we were there till 1 or so o'clock in the morning.
Guys, come on.
Are you getting excited there, Brad? Your tip is coming out.
Wait. No,
Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hockey game is frustrating me. So that's fine.
Oh, if you want to play that shit, I'll trump you. My tip lights up.
So is mine.
I'm like Johnny. I cut my tip off.
And on that note,
I left my best tip in the restaurant.
Oh, that's a good one. I got a lot done in the shop today. Doesn't feel like it, but I did.
that's good. I mean,
I still got to figure out what I'm gonna do. Like, I was doing a whole bunch of research the other day. I think it was Friday night. Because I'm running dual electric fans. You got the electric water pump. You're gonna have the Hyper Spark system with the control module box and the the electric distributor. And then you got the Holly's Sniper EFI setup on top of that. I'm going to be running a modified stereo in the car. I'm switching it to power windows. It had a stock 63 amp alternator in it. I don't think that's enough.
yeah. Well, to be honest, I'm surprised it was that low from the factory. Because I'm not kidding.
Well,
that
car came with nothing. The car,
well,
it's got what you power when the car is running. You're powering what the coil.
Oh no, I know what I was trying to say though before you interrupted me.
Okay.
Was
listening.
My inline six Mustang that has 0 power options, from the factory had a 90 amp. So that's why I'm like 63. I'm surprised out of a Firebird, which is usually a little more, has a little more panache that way. Not necessarily has all the
when I looked
electronics,
them up,
but you know what I mean.
when I looked up the factory alternator for that car, it's a 63 amp.
Wow. See, like my car right now has a 110 amp alternator in it, which has the battery to actually hold up to it now. So it's kind of nice because before the battery wasn't enough really to like it was kind of overcharging it a little bit. Now with the Optima battery, it's just dialed in nice.
Jesse, technically the one that I'm looking at, I think is a one wire, but I still want things like my generator light and stuff I still want all that stuff to appear correctly, which you need. That's what the other wires did. The one wire was the generator light, and then the other one was what was the second wire that comes out of the alternator?
Wait, now, does that thing just have an idiot light for the alternator?
Ones.
Well, no, it has a gen light, and it also has a voltmeter.
Ah, okay.
So it's the other one, the voltmeter.
Yeah, sure. Because I'm used to just seeing voltmeters, and like mine, it doesn't have a battery light either. It just you look at the gauge and it'll tell you if you.
It has a gen light for whenever the engine isn't running.
Mm.
Or if it's not pumping out enough voltage to run. But we did find out why the battery kept dying in Jean Grey.
How?
The stud for the charge wire that runs from the alternator over to the battery wasn't connected to anything inside of the alternator. I went to go pull the leads off the back of the alternator, and the whole stud came out in my hand.
Oh, yeah. See,
Pulled it right out of the back of the alternator.
Oh, also something that I discovered on the convertible why it had the miss, because as soon as we fixed this, it did not have the miss anymore. Because the guy put in a Carter electric fuel pump in it, right? That's totally fine. However, he connected it to the coil for the power.
So it was pulling too many volts and wasn't letting the coil freaking fire correctly.
Yep. And so we fixed that.
I don't know why they do that, because that's one of the big things that they tell you not to do when you're powering the stuff from the sniper stuff. Do not connect it to anything with the spark system.
Well, see, the funniest part about this whole thing is, okay, so this guy owns a mechanic shop. What's even better, he owns a mechanic shop, and this was going to be a gift to his wife. So this is the shoddy work he does, and he was going to give it to his wife?
I wouldn't want my wife driving around in what he gave you.
Oh, definitely not. Like, that was awful. Like, I've had to redo everything, and now I'm pulling the motor because
Yeah, you might as well you might as well have started from scratch, because you have basically undone everything that he did.
Oh yeah, like, it kind of pisses me off in a way because, yeah, I basically paid him more money to put a shitty exhaust on it, and that's it, and put an electric foot pump on it, which I have already rewired. Really, like, mind you, I get a nice poly carburetor, which that carburetor is about $600 new, and the intake is about $400 new. So there's that. But other than that, he gave me nothing. He gave me nothing.
Well, considering you had to buy the car back for more than you sold it to him for.
Yep. Because I sold it to him for 28. I bought it back for 36. So, it cost me about $700 more, but there's more than that.
No, it's cost you more than that, because it cost you the $700 more to buy it back, plus all of the money that you've dumped into trying to fix that engine and make it run right. And now the fact that you are actually replacing that engine completely, and however much that might possibly be costing you.
Oh, that's not costing me very much at all, luckily.
Could cost you. Could cost you.
Well, what it's costing me is, okay, a little bit of horse trading with... So tires I had for free, they actually came on Lilo when I did the trade with Keith in the first place, right? So those tires are going back to him, plus the HEI distributor, which I only paid like $60 for that. So,
well,
he's gonna get that, and then I think I'm throwing him like $100. So, really, it's costing me almost nothing for this motor. This should be a good motor.
Why is he giving the motor away for basically free?
Because he can.
Okay.
That's the thing. He's got many freaking things that he wants to help me out, so I really appreciate it.
Damn it.
What's the well damn, Chris?
Well, I sent Pilot a message when you were asking about him earlier.
Yeah.
I can't give no updates as to what's up or why, but he will not be with us. His wife is in the hospital.
Oh no, that's not good.
Ooh.
Tell him the whole crew here.
Yeah, I told him everybody sends prayers.
Yeah.
Hope all's okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's so sad. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, that would be a very good reason why he's not here.
Yeah.
I'm at the hospital. My wife's in the hospital. Oh, shit. Hell's bells. Oh, well.
See, the funny part about that, Jesse, everybody wants me to swap a 300 inline 6 in my 81. It's hilarious. Everybody wants me to. It's like...
Isn't that what was in it before? The 250 or a 300?
Right now it has a 200 in it. The 200, which is basically the same as the 250. They're very similar motors. The 300 is a much bigger motor. Not only in cubic inches, but like height, you have to cut the hood no matter what. You cannot put the motor low enough to not cut the hood.
Just put a diesel in it at that point.
And if you don't get a thinner rad, you have to notch the firewall. So,
hey, just put a diesel in it.
Yeah, that's it.
There you go.
There you go.
There's a guy here in Alberta that did put a 12 valve in his freaking.
Well, you don't even have to go that far. Just stick like a Volkswagen diesel in it.
I sold a Volkswagen diesel just last week.
There you go. You could have used that. Could have blown the internet.
Did you?
Yeah, I'll pass on that. That's way too much freaking engineering. Plus, it's a front-wheel drive motor. Trying to figure out how to do that.
It'd be the first diesel front-wheel drive Mustang.
No. Although
it's better than the freaking electric Mustang I saw the freaking other week. Freaking 67 fucking electric, 67 or 68 freaking electric Mustang.
Yeah,
Fucking
I mean,
shit.
that's common nowadays, sadly.
Okay, I don't want to see it. Turn my search filters off for that. Like, I wish you could turn filters off for stuff you don't want to see instead of, you know, make the internet safe again. Wait, the internet was never safe.
Yeah, you want to make money? Develop a filter that says blocking things that will be harmful I can never unsee again with my eyes.
See, now, I would love somebody to do an electric car, but do it completely weird. Instead of doing your traditional electric motor, somehow some mad scientist figures out how to harness the energy from a Tesla coil to do it. If they pull that off, I'll be impressed. But
That
these
would be
electric
wild.
versions don't impress me.
But a Tesla coil expends energy, not absorbs it.
Yeah, but I'm saying if they could somehow defy physics and make it work,
Okay.
you know, I'm just
You
saying.
can power a Tesla coil off of an electric car battery, but you can't
Yeah.
power a car off of a Tesla coil. One's a discharge, and the other one's, yeah, no. They're all discharged. There's no, you gotta have something to store it or to generate the energy.
Even
Well,
Brad can't eat that many beans.
but if they could somehow do a recycled sort of energy thing with a Tesla coil,
Yeah. Oh
we
no,
go.
maybe not a Tesla coil, but it's called, you stick a diesel engine in it and you start putting French fry oil in it. There you go. Recycled.
See
There's
now,
an idea.
Problem solved.
the one
No.
thing is, Jesse, they're actually starting to do that with some highways. They're making them smart highways to where it can like charge your car as you're driving along. It's fucking weird.
I need to go in a time trial. I need to find me a DeLorean and I need to go back. I'm
The
born in
problem
the
is-
Put a lightning
wrong
rod
time
on it.
period.
See, the problem is you're gonna have a tough time getting it up to the speed you need it to go.
Downhill. I live in Pennsylvania. I can throw my car in neutral. I can throw my car in neutral with no engine in it and get up to 88 miles an hour here.
Easily.
I actually do it all the time. I get up to the top of the hill, throw it in neutral, coast all the way down. And
I
have
can
to
think
ride the
of one
brakes
you won't
still.
go nowhere on.
Huh?
I can think of one you can't do that on.
I can't or can?
Cannot.
Why?
Because the natural phenomenon that it is will prevent you from going anywhere.
Okay.
Gravity Hill. Over west of you.
I don't know where that is.
You've never heard of Gravity Hill?
I don't think so. I've
Oh,
never lived
wow.
this far west in Pennsylvania, so it's not like
You're
it's
east,
Jersey where
yeah,
you
you're not
blink and you're
west.
through it.
Well, you get over close to State College. There's a place over there called Gravity Hill.
I've never been
Natural
out that way.
phenomenon. You park your car at the bottom, make sure there's no traffic coming. Park your car at the bottom, put it in neutral, and the car will roll up the hill. Earth's gravity will pull it with the magnetism and pull your car uphill.
That's weird.
That's kind of cool, but weird.
Yeah.
So,
Now, speaking of cars, not to rehash old stuff because I had to jump out while I was coming back to the truck. Did you cover what happened to the motor in yours this week?
Oh,
in mine,
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
when
did.
yours
but
broke.
it takes me literally like 2 minutes to say what happened, so I can say it again. It's not a big deal.
Brief synopsis, other than it broke.
Yeah,
It broke. There you go. Done.
Yeah, it broke. There you go. No.
It went boom boom.
It actually
So-
didn't go boom boom.
Yeah, it didn't go boom boom because I actually drove it afterwards and it was fine. What happened though is
It tea kettle.
the rad cap expelled all of its contents of what was in the rad itself. Now how that got caused, it could be a couple different things, but we'll not too certain until I actually pull the motor apart and figure it out. Which will
Stuck
happen. I will
thermostat?
pull it apart on the channel and we'll take a look. Boy. I don't know when that's going to happen because it might be months down the road. We'll see.
I
just
didn't think of that
because-
one. Chris just thought of actually a good one.
Stuck thermostat, it overheated.
See, I don't think so.
Well, or it could be
why? It was-
the Dodge had this issue. My truck, the little valve in the rad cap got junk in it and stuck open. As soon as the car came up to temperature, it found a way out because it wasn't sealing correctly.
Yeah, well, see, this is the interesting part. Because a stuck thermostat, that would be, like, something that you would think about if I hadn't already tested that thermostat before this, because I tested it numerous times just to make sure when I was having all the cooling issues, and it was fine every time. But I was going down the highway at about 110 kilometers an hour. No issue whatsoever. And then all of a sudden, I wasn't looking at the temperature gauge when it happened, but I'm just seeing a ton of steam come from the hood. And he's like, oh shit, pull over, you know? And yeah, and it just like, because something exceeded the pressure of that rad cap and just let everything out. We put it, because the thing is, we put a new rad cap on it, put coolant in it. The thing was good. Just the only problem is it has so much blow by in it and / burning of oil that it used 1 liter of oil in an hour of driving.
I still think it
So
overheated.
that's why it's being pulled.
Holy shit! It sounds like it's had an affair with the Firebird at the house, doesn't it, Sean?
Yeah, done that.
Headlight's blowing a lot too, man. It's all white out the one side of the pipe. You know, you pop the hood, you dump a half a gallon to 3/4 of a gallon antifreeze in it. You could drive it down the road for 2 miles, bring it back and park it. If you're lucky, don't spit it on the ground, but you go back up the next day and you add more if you can drive it again.
Oh,
Anybody want to kill mosquitoes?
How many times we had to fill Jean Grey up every time we moved her? But
Yeah.
then again, it was quite clear why we needed to fill her up. She was spitting out of like 6 or 7 different holes.
Yeah,
It looks like the
depends
freaking rat
a big
support-
leak.
It looked like the radiator was freaking shot with buckshot.
Jeez. See,
Grandma in the nursing home down the street was laughing at Jean Grey. Your liner leaks worse than mine.
so, like the one thing is, because with the whole cooling system on that car, the entire cooling system itself is fine. Everything's brand freaking new. The SVE rad, all the coolant lines are new, the water pump's new, the thermostat housing and thermostat are new. Like, there's so much new crap on that motor and it's all worked until it didn't. So, I don't think,
Generally,
like I said,
how that stuff works. It generally works until it doesn't work, and then it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and the one thing is, like, and because the temperature gauge was always a little higher than it should have been, because 302s run a little hotter, but not quite that hot. Because it was about I don't know, good between half and 3/4 on the gauge. While it was running, I'm like, that seems pretty high, but that gauge read high with a 3.8 V6 in it before I seized that motor, but it didn't seize because of heat. It seized because, other stuff. Oh, no. Okay, good. So, yeah, and that's just what we're doing with that one. We're going to be putting my cool Cobra intake on there with my carburetor, keeping the long tube headers that other motor has that we're pulling. Probably putting my water pump on it because, again, it's new. And putting all my stuff on it. Because am I probably going to put my thermostat housing on it, too, because it's a nicer thermostat housing than the one it has. So, and just a cooler setup, too. It's much nicer, thicker. So, yeah, again, we'll be mixing and matching some parts, but anyway.
All right, Kat, you're up.
What?
What's in the cup?
Because, I has water.
Has water?
I have water.
H2Os?
Yay, flame squirt! Yes!
All right.
Finally.
Brad, what's in the cup? Green tea? Where's Miss?
Yep.
Is Miss Formie in here yet? No, she's still avoiding us.
No, she's she's about to go post with her computer off the wall.
Where's she at?
Nice.
She's at home.
Oh, you dropped her off.
No, she was never with me.
I thought she was with you. Where was she at then?
No, she's been at home. She's working.
Was
She's
she on
been at work.
speakerphone then when I was on the phone with you earlier?
Yeah, we were conference called.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, she was at the house. Yeah, we was on conference call. She was at the house.
No, I could tell that. I just thought she was in the truck with you.
No. But she's having, her computer's having pissing contests with the internet. I told her, well, maybe you got to break down and buy a new one. You know, I mean, the son of a bitch is only like 15 years old.
Yeah.
It won't even update through Windows anymore.
Okay.
It's ancient.
Chris.
But
do you have a haul of liquids in your truck right now, or are you?
Well, there's a case of water over there on the toolbox.
What do you have currently open?
Nothing yet, but cheers to everybody.
What is that one?
Honey Brown.
You're not driving, right? We are parked for the night?
I am parked for the night. I am actually parked until about 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon Eastern time.
Alrighty. Just so the people on the interwebs know that you are not drinking and driving.
Nope. I'm not even sitting in the driver's seat, even though it looks that way. I'm actually sitting in the passenger seat.
Well, you got a camera flipped?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, if
that way
you
should
have any camera in selfie mode in portrait, it's always flipped.
A lot of times,
any energetic DOT cop that may decide to wander through the parking lot like they randomly do out here and decide to do inspections can't get me from sitting in an inappropriate seat with an inappropriate beverage because I'm not sitting in that seat that controls the vehicle.
There you go. Alrighty. Well, that's right. You guys are supposed to guess what I'm drinking. You gave you a hint because I opened it right in front of you guys. But anyway, you guys got to guess. Let's go 100,000 points. Guess what I'm drinking. See, Jesse in the chat is drinking water. Don't know if there's anybody else in the chat tonight, which is fine. We had like 3-4 people. I don't know where they went.
Press.
Huh? Oh, I have to. I guess it would help if I showed you the. There's what I'm drinking.
Grasshopper secretions.
No. It is not this. This is what I was drinking. This is what I was drinking earlier.
Octopus ink. What do you think of that one?
It's actually not that bad, but it doesn't taste much different than the regular 7-Elevens, but that's just me.
Okay, octopus ink.
No, it's not octopus ink. At least I don't think so.
Damn. Hard customer, jeez.
I know, right? Got a guess, Kat?
I don't right now. I really don't.
No guess. How about you, Brad?
A lager.
It didn't come out of a brown bottle.
It is not a lager. At least I don't think it's a
lager. Wow.
But it's not a lager in what we consider here in Pennsylvania lager, which is what I'm assuming you're assuming I'm thinking. So it's not a Yingling.
Speaking of Yingling,
because there is only one lager, and that is a Yingling. Not that there is another lager.
I went out. I think it was Tuesday.
Jesse,
went out to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hold on. Jesse,
with my bosses.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait.
And I got a Yingling lager, and it was skunked out of the freaking keg. It was disgusting.
Somebody left that shit out. I've had one case of Yingling that was bad when I bought it. The whole time I've ever drank Yingling, and I just took it back into the freaking thing. I was like, yeah, you can look in there. They got floaters. It's no good.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah, so you can never go by what brands I drink because those ones are too easy. I don't normally do I don't normally do it when it's something that I normally drink, unless it's just something I don't drink often. This is something I've drank before on the channel, though.
Are you drinking wine being weird?
No, it's a little. That's a
you were
little.
doing that for a while because you didn't have any other alcohol.
That's a little fizzy to be wine. It is
hey,
weird.
She finally made it. Ah.
Hey, they do make sparkling wine. Just saying.
Who made it?
Huh?
I passed this girl that had a ponytail that was blowing out her driver's window. She had her window open earlier, like 3 hours ago, and she just pulled in the parking lot with her slow truck. Oh. And I wasn't even speeding today. I run 60 mile an hour. Scared myself. I was passing trucks going uphill, and this thing is gutless.
Because they all knew the cop was sitting right around the freaking corner.
I never seen one. I had guys passing me left and right. I mean, the old me, shit, I'd have stomped out and let them go 3/4 mile ahead. He said, "Okay, front doors, let's go." I set the Cruiser 60 and rode board all day long.
I like hearing the big trucks get on it when they have some guts to them.
Because I was busy business-fying on the phone, so I was occupied.
I guess everybody has guessed. It is a...
Looked like it had a yellow label.
What, the one that I was drinking before? Or the one
No, the one you opened.
It's not yellow.
It's not Guinness either.
It's not a Guinness.
No.
It's too light to be Guinness.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
All right, ready? Let's tease the top of the bottle.
Oh, it did come out of a brown bottle.
Came out of a brown bottle, not a black bottle.
Regurgitated Budweiser.
Ew, no.
Hmm.
See if I can show. Did you see the label?
Red and white.
Just the edge of the red was it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to show the whole label. Giving some people some chances to rethink their decision.
See, the problem is I can only think of Canadian brands.
Not a Red's Apple Ale.
No, that's not an ale.
No, because that's a clear bottle.
I think I just threw one of those away.
Not an Angry Orchard.
No, that's a green. That's a brown with a green label.
Ain't a Budweiser because you don't like Budweiser.
Okay, it shares similarities with a Guinness.
That wouldn't have an orange label, or does it? No, because you wouldn't be drinking
Not a
Alexander.
Killian's.
Huh?
It's not an Irish Red.
Yeah, no, it's not an Alexander Keith's, I don't think. So,
It is a Killian's. Killian's Irish Red.
Yep.
Well, there you go.
All right, you get the 100,000. I mean, I had to milk it out of you, but you did technically get it without me giving it to you.
See, well, here's the problem. When you ask me what alcohol am I drinking, I think of Canadian brands, not American.
Not an American brand either. It's an Irish beer.
True, it's not, but for the most part, you drink American shit.
No, not really.
You do.
No, the only American one that I really drink is Yingling. That's made right here in Pottsville.
Yep.
Most of the stuff I drink is actually from Ireland.
Well, there you go. See, now, to be fair, Jesse, I don't drink either anymore. I used to drink. No, I don't. So,
You don't have to drink. You just need to know.
I still
what
see a
stuff
bunch
that I
of drink all the time because of, well, especially because, like, August 1st this year, oh, yeah, there's going to be some drunken stupor for a party I'm going to because I go to it every year. It's a freaking pig roast. So, you know,
I have
people
not
get
been to a pig
drunk,
roast in how long?
high, whatever you can think of, they're doing that. Great time.
All right, let's see. Chris.
I mean, he's not going to catch
How
me, so you
far
know.
down are you? There you go. All right, so.
Shit, I'm so far behind this year, it ain't even funny.
Not if I add a 0 to the end of your total.
Well, see, that's the funny part, though. It's just like, you know, I'm gone for 2 weeks, and I still continue my loot. It's just like, that should not happen.
There you go. I gave Chris all of the bonus points for helping me move my cars, and winning the what's in the cup drink.
Now I need to see where the hell he is in conjunction to me. Okay, you actually put him above me, you bastard.
I only did was add a 0 to the end of his total. I added 1 0.
Rude.
It basically just gave him, I don't even know how much. It just added a 0. It's okay. It just gives you somebody to freaking chase after.
Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll hunt them down, and I will
You'll have him down within 2 episodes if he's not freaking on the game about gambling.
Yeah, to be fair, I won't be here next week at all. Like,
that's not going to stop you. Come on.
No, I will not be able to even type in the chat. I will be at a car show.
Oh, please. That wouldn't stop me from being typing in a chat if I wanted to.
It would for me because I'm going to be, I don't know, like actually doing stuff for YouTube. Because it's a car show. Of course I'm going to... I have actually... I won't be able to film. It'll be another picture video, but it's fine. Because they're going to have live freaking DJs there, so it's not really going to work out.
That's exactly why I have refused to film at car shows. Well, there's 2 reasons. Number one, they never do any good. They never are worth it time-wise. Besides, I'm at the car show. I want to enjoy the car show myself because it doesn't help if I don't get to enjoy the car show and people aren't enjoying the video. So
yeah, well, because one thing is like my car show videos for the most part they don't do a ton, but the thing is though, it's content that I'm getting out.
Yeah,
that's all that matters for me, anyways. For regular content, because it works for me.
Yeah, if I have Gray out at a car show or the Nova, that'd be one thing because I'd be doing a video of more so taking the car out to the car show than filming what's at the car show.
Fair. I mean, that's the one thing because I do it differently than every other YouTuber out there. So.
Do they make a camera where, when you guys are recording like that, is there a way to mute the audio where you only get the video aspect at all?
You can mute it when you edit, but then you still got to put something over top of it because watching a video with no sound in it whatsoever sucks.
Yeah, see, the only way you could pull that off properly, because it's impossible to get the music under the background unless you're a freaking savant, right? Is, well, like, the thing is, there are, if you spend on a really, really good lapel mic, like $800, sure, it can do that.
Well, it's nothing different than what your cell phone does. Their Bluetooth phone, especially, I don't know if they still make it, but back when I used to have the Bluetooth, the little flip out ones, you know, they would noise cancel anything outside of like 2 or 3 feet from where you were at.
Wait, well, see, phone mics aren't quite that good. Like, they're okay, but they don't really cancel out noise. You can tell because look at the videos I did.
Okay, right? No, not phone mics.
Oh,
back in the mid to early 2000s, you get a Bluetooth mic. Mine were Motorola's, I do believe.
And Motorola, man, that's the one.
Yeah, see, not every
literally,
mic...
if you were less than 2 feet away from that mic, it wouldn't pick you up.
Yeah, see, not every mic is noise canceling. Like, my little lapel mic certainly is not. I didn't spend very much money on that. I think I only spent like $40, but like for you to get a noise canceling mic like that, you're probably spending at least $100, $200.
Yeah, I would say that little Bluetooth back when I bought it was like $80, $90.
Yeah, well, they have not come down in price. In fact, they've gone up in price. So, yeah, like that's the one thing. Like, I wouldn't mind getting a different one that's much easier to set up because it is such a pain in the ass to set the thing up. That's why I don't use it.
Right.
Because, like, well, the thing is that I have to do because I don't have a dedicated mic slot on here. I actually have to use a splitter and then connect it, and I have a bunch of wires coming out of my damn phone. It's not.
That's one of the. That's one of the things that has stopped me from upgrading to the new Samsung. Is again, they did get rid of the mic port, the headphone port. Because actually, right now there's still nothing wrong with my Samsung S9 Plus that I have.
Well, see, some of the Samsungs do still have it. Like, this is an A52. Those series of phones still have it. It's the like S22, I think, doesn't have.
That would be the next phone that I go get because I'm not getting the S21 or the S20.
Well, see, the one thing is that I've heard though, the S22 is kind of a waste of money.
Well, they
Because
all
it's not really anything different.
Huh? The
From what I
S22
heard,
is a lot better than the S21. The S2020.
I might be thinking of the S21, not the S22.
Yes, the S20 and the S21 had almost no difference over the S10.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, sorry.
The S22 is way better than the S21. The camera works a lot better, and the things that I need to use it for as YouTubers are a lot better. The only problem is with the S22 is they got rid of the micro SD card, and they got rid of the headphone slot. So basically, whatever memory you get for that thing is what you get. And one of the issues that I'm having is that Verizon, the phones that they sell with the Verizon logo on them, you can get through them. They only go up to, I think, a 32 gig phone. They make 100 gig. They make a Samsung 22 Ultra with 100 gig internal memory. They don't offer it through Verizon.
See, like this phone right here, because this is a Galaxy A52. They don't offer. I mean, you can still buy this phone, but it's not like you're getting a new plan with this phone, right? Because this one's phone. Over a year old now.
Well, down here, that's a Walmart phone.
See, like this phone has 128 gigs, and plus it has an SD card slot too. So,
Yeah. This phone here.
That ain't good.
This phone here, I think, is a 32 gig or 64 gig, and then I have like another 64 gigs of memory on it.
See, well, this can hold up to, I think it's a 500 gig SD card.
Yeah, I don't know how many gigs. I've never bothered looking at. I've always had 64 gig that I've just transferred from one phone to another.
Fair.
Where is this memory? Yeah, this one.
Goaltender interference, and basically his rule was 90% of the time, if the contact comes outside of the crease, the goal is going to be a goal, and if it comes inside the crease, it's going to be waved off.
Okay, update.
True in that particular case.
Update on what?
Pilot's wife has not eaten anything since Monday morning. They went to an urgent care this morning, and the urgent care immediately called an ambulance.
That's not good.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. This has got 64 gigs internal memory, and I have an extra 64 gig SD card in it. So the max size you can get for an S22 is 100 gig.
This is what happened. Luckily goes to the net. It's almost the same thing.
And it has no other external memory, except for using cloud storage, which I think is what they're pushing for. I think what they're trying to do is get you to offload all of your pictures and things like that onto cloud storage instead of it staying on your phone, which I don't really care for because I use my phone for filming and stuff like that, so uploading up to cloud storage doesn't make much sense to me.
No, definitely not.
But I can get the S22 Ultra unlocked with the 100 gig. I just don't know how that works with getting it to swapping it over to Verizon or not.
As long as it's an unlocked phone, you can put any SD card in it.
Well, they're glass back. There's no putting anything in them.
Yeah, so there you go. If it's an unlocked phone, then yeah, you can literally just take your SD card, put it in there. There you go. It'll work.
There's no SD card slot on the S22 Ultra.
Oh, sorry, I meant SIM card, not SD card.
There's no SIM card slots. Samsung has
there has to be, because that's how you do that.
No SIM card.
How the hell does that work?
They haven't had SIM cards.
Because it's built into the phone.
They haven't had SIM cards in Verizon phones since the S5.
See, that's stupid, because I would never ever get a phone that didn't have a SIM card in it. I don't care. Because if my phone breaks, at least I can get the freaking SIM card and put it in another phone.
Mine has one.
All I got to do is go on to Verizon.com and tell it what phone I'm using currently. I've done it. I switched to my old phone. I switched to my S9. I have the I have the S9. I have the S5 and the S7. I still have them. They're out in the garage. When this one went down, when I broke the screen, I just went onto the computer and switched my service over to the S7 and used the S7 until I fixed this phone. I didn't have to switch a SIM card.
Time of the game and are you winning, or what about the Colorado game then? Because that was 3-3. They challenged.
So yeah, you just went online and just switched what profile my phone was on. It still knows I own the other phones.
See, because the one thing is with the SIM card, it's really convenient because you don't have to go online to say that. As soon as you put the SIM card in, it knows.
As soon as you turn the phones on, they go online.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not hard to swap a
That's
SIM
one
card.
of the first things they do. They contact if it's got no. The first thing you have to do when you turn the phone on is log into your account. As soon as you log into your account, it immediately freaking says, "Okay, this is your phone." Da 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 da.
Yeah, see, literally with my phones, because all I have to do, like, I don't have to technically log into Google, but I do because, well, obviously. And other than that, yeah, I don't have to do anything else other than that.
Jesse, do you know how much that fee is? Because it might be worth it for me to just do that.
And the fact that they actually charge you for bringing your own phone is hilarious.
Because they make money off of you buying the phone through them. So it's...
But like, here in Canada, that's illegal. They can't actually do that.
Is it $20 a month or $20 initially?
Yeah, because they can't actually charge you a fee on that because people complained a while ago and they made it a law where you can't.
Yeah, well,
so it's just,
here in America, they make money off of that. Because they get you to buy the phone through them, and then normally they'll, instead of you paying for the phone outright, they charge you a monthly leasing fee until you pay off the phone's net worth. And while you're doing that, you're also stuck in a contract. Because I don't think Verizon does the contracts anymore. I don't think they do month-to-month, 2-year contracts anymore. I think they're all month-to-month now.
Oh, weird. Yeah, see, like, because with me, I mean, I'm with Virgin, which is owned by Bell, and like this thing, I have a 2-year contract on it, so I still have a year.
I think they did away with the 2-year contracts here.
Well, see, I don't mind the 2-year contract, like as long as you have. Not that I ever break phones. I've never done that.
Well, they don't really need you to do a 2-year contract anymore because if you buy a phone through them, you're paying a monthly. So they used to do the 2-year contract back when you didn't when you basically got the phone and they added into your phone contract a fee for that phone, but now they just the leasing fee is separate from your bill. So they don't really need to lock you in the contract because you're paying off your phone that's like $1,000.
Yeah, well, see, like, yeah, because off of mine, like, there's an extra, I think it's $28 a month that I pay for the actual phone. But I mean, my bills aren't really that high. I don't have that
fee anymore because this one's paid off. It's been paid off for almost 2 years now.
Yeah, well, see, I've only had this one for a year, so.
Well, the S9, I got the S9 when it first came out. And it's now, well, we're up to the S22, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 phones. There's been four series released since then. Because you had the S10, the S20, the S21, and now the S22. I used to go every other series. So, like, I have the S5, the S7, and now the S9. I would have gotten the S11, but the S11 was the S20, which had almost no difference between the 10 and the 20. And then there was really no difference between the 20 and the 21. So, I had no reason to get any of those phones. At least not and end up in another monthly. Because right now my bill's pretty low. It gets higher when, obviously when I'm having to pay off a phone. So I'm kind of enjoying the fact that I don't have to pay for I don't have to pay
That's fair. Like, well, I mean, the one thing is, like, for everything I get in my phone is really cheap considering, because it's like $90 a month, but I have 18 gigs of data with that, which is pretty good.
I have unlimited.
You have what?
I have unlimited.
See, the problem is they don't offer that in Canada. There's nobody that offers unlimited data.
And I don't really have the unlimited data for the unlimited data itself. I have the unlimited data for the data sharing, so that way I can use it as a hotspot. Because I don't have to worry. I can use it as a hotspot, which means I can put Wi-Fi to my laptop, or like sometimes Jess won't have service, and I'll let her piggyback off my phone or whatever it is. Got a tablet that needs an internet connection that doesn't have its own cell service. Yeah, see, that's what I have. Or at least something similar with that. I do believe Straight Talk is Walmart, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, Straight Talk's Walmart. That's who I'm through.
Yeah.
$60 a month with hotspot.
Yeah, it's probably pretty close to what I have right now. It's unlimited with 15 gigs of hotspot. I think it's 15.
Which runs on Verizon's network.
Huh?
Straight Talk does run on Verizon.
It is probably just Verizon.
And Boost runs off the Sprint network.
Boost used to be, was it T-Mobile? I think it was T-Mobile that used to also be Sprint. We won't talk about Sprint. I am angry at Sprint still. I used to be with Sprint all the way from my very first phone all the way up until 2012. And I ended up with 3 lines with them. I had 1 line for me, 1 line for my ex, and then 1 line for my mom. And they dumped my line, my main account that has been on there I had them for well over, I think it was like 14 years I had them. They dumped me because they said that I was roaming too much. They have an unlimited roaming. That was one of their selling points, was that you could roam anywhere. And I was roaming too much, and they dropped my line. I'm like, I'm not going to sit here and pay for 2 other lines that I can't. And I said, well, what if I create another line? No, you're not allowed to do that. Well, if I'm the main customer, why am I going to sit here and pay for 2 other lines that I can't use if I can't use your service? You know? So I dropped the other 2 lines, and then they charged me freaking disconnect fees for the other 2 freaking lines, which I never paid. I'm not gonna pay them. I'm not gonna pay them to disconnect my freaking my other lines when you're the one that freaking kicked me off as a customer when I was a loyal 14-year customer. No warning either. Just we've canceled your line.
Blip done.
Yep. 14 years, and they just flicked a switch and ended it. Like, fuck you. So then I went to find out what line I was roaming on at the work that I was at, and that's who I went to, which was Verizon. The 2 lines that got any service at that place that I was working at was AT&T and Verizon. And considering that was where I was spending the majority of my awake hours at that time, it makes sense that that's where I was getting the service for. So I went with Verizon because it was the cheaper it had the better plans out of the 2. And I haven't looked back. Verizon, I've had very few issues with Verizon since. Not that they're really any different. All the companies are kind of basically the same. It just depends on the type of plans that they have. Alright, you know what we can play that we haven't been able to play in a long time?
Hangman?
No. Chris, what's in the truck? We're gonna get really nostalgic now. Besides Brad, because we know Brad's in the truck.
Yeah.
Brad is right now cargo. He is
Take
human
a
cargo.
wild shot in the dark. Because what's in the truck can piggyback one of the other segments we already covered.
What's in the cup?
We only covered what's in the cup. So you said you had a bunch of water.
That's over there.
That's different. That's not that. When we played What's in the Truck, Cat. I don't even. Cat, you've been in here when we played What's in the Truck, or is this pre-Cat?
That might be pre-Cat even.
This is.
I think.
Pre.
Actually, I think it's pre. Well, no, because she was in here when I was still running the West Coast with the other job, right?
This is pre me because the only other segment that you did was what's wrong with the truck.
No, we have.
We're
gonna go through. We have a bunch of them. We have
What's
in the cup.
But
has it been that long?
We have what's wrong with the truck. We have what's in the truck. We have what's wrong with the truck. We have current projects. We have channel shout-outs.
When did she actually start coming up live?
The last season that I ran in Coldale.
Yeah, like I started. Well, that was last year. Would have been.
She came early last season.
Yeah, I think it was March of last year. I think. Because it was that. Yeah, because I remember I discovered.
Hey, Harvey.
The live stream when I was supposed to have my surgery, but didn't end up having my surgery at that point. So I do remember that.
Okay, well, anyway, what's in the truck refers to what is Chris hauling.
Oh,
Chris Chris would always be running his run on Sunday nights. He would be heading he would be heading somewhere, and we would guess what he was hauling. But because it used to become,
I was either en route to the West Coast or I was en route back to Philadelphia to the market.
And we had to guess what he's hauling. So who are you hauling for? Because now you're hauling all over the place.
Basically our own truck lease operation, and we're pulling freight for R.E. Garrison.
What does R.E. Garrison do?
Refrigerated.
Okay, so
we're still doing food product.
So it's still a reefer?
Yeah, still in a reefer, frozen, refrigerated. Right now we're refrigerated.
All right, so something that's got to be cold, doesn't need to be frozen, but needs to be cold.
Yes, needs kept cold.
So you're not hauling furniture.
No. I'll never haul furniture. And we haul for one dedicated customer.
Oh, medicated.
Well, I guess say dedicated, but
is it Walmart?
Well, what I have is it's a dedicated account to that company, but we haul to Walmart's, Dollar Generals.
So are you hauling the same thing all the time, or do you still get a bunch of different stuff?
No, I get a bunch of different stuff, but okay. I'm usually instead of doing multiple drops like I did before with the LTL, I'm usually one pick, one drop, or maybe two drops. Normally I'm one pick, one drop, or drop and hook all together.
Yeah. Miss Formy heard that we were doing what's in the truck, and she just had to pop in.
No kidding, finally.
Oh, hi, kitten.
That's a shock.
we got Harvey. Harvey popped in while we were chit-chatting. And Miss Formy did as well.
See you now.
Harvey's been leaving me comments after our live. Harvey, yes, I have seen them. Because apparently he was having trouble joining the one day and something else or other another day. But I have seen his comments. So he's watched quite a few. We just haven't seen him in the chat. But anyway, so you're heading. Well, it doesn't matter where you're heading at this point because it's not like it was before where we knew what you were hauling in what direction.
Yeah, because this what I have on right now can
by what direction he was
pretty
going
much anywhere.
Before. All right, so what'd you say, Chris? Sorry, I talked over you.
What I have right now can go pretty much anywhere. I've run anywhere from cleaning to Virginia. And right now I'm in California.
Okay, so now we get to play 20 questions so we can figure it out. Is it a beverage?
Yes.
It's a beverage. Well, that was lucky.
Is it alcoholic?
I would say no.
Not this trip.
Okay, so it's
Not
either...
Is it a pop?
milk or juices?
Is it a soda?
No.
No, because that doesn't have to be refrigerated.
Oh, that's right. They don't have to be refrigerated.
So you're left with milk.
No.
Orange juice. You got orange juice. You got teas. You got.
Well, a lot of that stuff doesn't have to be refrigerated.
Huh?
Like until it's open.
Most of that stuff does. Any kind of
Orange juice
any kind
has
of a
to.
fruit juice, any kind of fruit juice or dairy.
Your pasteurized fruit juice, like your grape juice and your cherry juice from like Welch's and stuff, no. But your real fruit, like your orange juice or lemonade or apple juice,
most juices that are packed in single packs are like single serve size, normally refrigerated.
Yeah.
Anything that's like bulk, like in a big glass jar, will not be a lot of times. Which doesn't make sense, but
there we go.
I'm getting a bunch of smiley faces from his foreman. Oh, by the way, did I tell you I have new super like I had super chat and super stickers? I now have a new super.
Yeah, I have that too.
Yeah, they gave me a super thank yous now.
It's really cool. Now, what's cool about those?
I haven't seen one yet.
I haven't seen one yet, but if what I read was correct on that, it doesn't have to be alive for that.
Oh.
I think people can do that on just any video.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because if you look at, like, for example, you can go to my channel. And
Our troll has also arrived. AKA your daughter, Kat. Her client must have gone to bed, or either that, or has gotten up and woken her up. Normally she'd be out by now. If she was at the, because she's at work right now.
And I don't know. Now I do know what I'm hauling. I have pointed out to Brad because it is sold in the sheet store up where he lives. I'm not sure about over where you're at, Sean. I haven't seen it over that
well, then it's not Gears, because Gears is... No, actually, it's not Gears at Sheets. It's Geyers or something like that. It's weird.
Yeah, but no, not that.
Is it a dairy?
No. Cat already asked that.
Oh, okay. I wasn't keeping track. Oh, Jess just said she was bored. Jess, we're playing What's in the Truck? Oh, she already guessed. She guessed you. Well, it's not actually what's in the truck. It's what's in the trailer. But
oh, I know what it is. It's a bunch of Mexicans going for the border.
that's some chili Tex-Mex.
No, I'm headed south, so that wouldn't work.
No, it's a bunch of Canadians trying to get to Mexico.
Okay, Canadians, maybe. I'm on the wrong interstate for that. And I'm on the wrong interstate. I'm on 15, not 5.
Chris, that's why they're in the reefer. You gotta keep them Canadians chilled.
See now, if this
hey, now there's an inside joke you just made. Look at that. What's in the truck? You could go every week. Willie Nelson. What do you mean Willie Nelson? It's a 53-foot reefer. The man's on it. I mean, he's in a dream world.
Of course, Miss Former, you have inside connections. Why you can never play this game, unless Chris doesn't tell you.
See now, she could just message me on Instagram what it is.
Right now, see, Chris, she could play this game if you wouldn't tell her what you're hauling the day that we have the live stream.
Yeah, well,
actually,
they are a couple, and they probably talk daily about that. So.
Right, but he would just have to keep his mouth shut for that.
It's more like we're disconnected more during the week when I do the live stream than any other time.
Yes, because I can vouch for that. 9 out of 10 times, whenever they're not
we're together
live,
when we're not together.
They're on they're on a speaker call or video chat like the whole time. And
video
I can almost
chat
say that
always.
Me and Jess are kind of like that as well. If I'm not like, especially when I used to be at when we used to both work for the same company, when we were both at work, we'd just be on the phone. We just have a speaker phone with an open, even if we weren't doing anything or talking, we'd still be on the phone.
And the cause of that is basically when we'd talk, okay, hey, have a good night, whatever. 2 different occasions within an hour of disconnect. Either
No, don't run away from me.
had an accident,
No.
or a very near accident.
Yeah.
In the very near accident, she freaked. I don't know who freaked out worse on that one. You, when I told you, the lady that was staring at the bumper and could have picked bugs off from the front of it if she'd put her window down and pulled bugs out of the grill if it hadn't been in the middle of the winter, or me because of what they did beside me. And I wanted to get out and throttle the guy.
Well, I mean, the thing is also most of the time, whenever me or Jess are driving anywhere, we're on the phone. That's why several times during our live stream, I would get the phone call from her because it would be her coming home from work, and normally I would have picked up, but because I'm in the live stream, I didn't. Even still, sometimes I would still have it just on, just in case, just the volume down low.
Yay! Hi.
But yeah,
you could almost go an A/B segment on what's in the truck, because what's in the truck that just went in the truck yesterday.
Wait.
What?
You said I could be in on that?
Because yeah, the what's in the truck could actually be an A/B segment this week, because there's one what's in the truck trailer that I'm hauling, and 2 what's in the truck that was just put in the truck yesterday in order to facilitate the movement of the truck to get down the road.
What's put on the truck. That'll be in the next segment, which would be what was wrong with the truck.
It's very frightening.
It's the reason why you weren't here last week. Yeah, she doesn't call anymore. No, you do call on sometimes when you're on your way home, when you come home Sunday mornings.
I could even do hints. What's in the truck is flavored.
Flavored.
Yep, comes in flavors or different varieties.
That's not dairy. Is it
no, not dairy. It's a beverage, not alcohol.
It's not. Is it a juice?
Not what I have. Although I don't know if they make juices, to be honest.
It's not a juice. Needs to be refrigerated.
See, that's what's throwing me off. It needs to be refrigerated, because everything that's going into my head doesn't have to be.
No, now remember.
Not a lube, because it's a beverage.
Got to be refrigerated. Comes in 4 different flavors, which has got my mind racing, thinking, what's all in the refrigeration at the Sheets by me?
See, now, here's the thing. With her saying
I'll give you the big hint, Bradley.
There is flavored lube out there that is edible, right?
Yes.
Just saying.
Jessica stated lube and tea.
Girl,
bingo.
Is it tea?
It's definitely my daughter.
It's tea.
Part of it is.
Jess, you got
Shirley?
tea.
No.
But hey, I'm just saying, I am rubbing my cat on camera.
Oh. It would be more interesting if you were calling that cat by a different name.
Yeah.
You know, right there's your clickbait picture.
Right. The thing is it's obviously not store brand unless the Sheets is.
No, it's not a Sheets. It's a separate company. You know, the same as you got Lipton. What's the other? Gold Peak.
She goes sweet tea or unsweetened tea.
Both.
Is it Arizona?
No. It is a branded tea. You can find most if you can find it, but it's not.
Oh, is that red and yellow label?
They have a red and yellow label on the bottles, yes, but it's 2 separate flavors.
Right, but is it that brand that Brad was looking for at the one Walmart or whatever we were at the one time?
Yep.
Okay. Is it Milo or whatever the hell it is?
Yep.
Ha. Do I get to win my own contest? That doesn't seem very fair.
Yeah.
You got to win the contest just for making the look of sheer utter stupefaction on Brad's face.
I know,
look
right?
at that. What the hell are you talking about? What Walmart? Where? What? When? He's forgetting winching
Yeah,
the
I'm
car.
pretty sure I can smell his brain from over here, just totally having.
I'm telling you. I mean, look in the very top corner above his right shoulder. That ceiling is getting fogged with smoke.
Did Jess
turning
technically
dark.
get it by? She said sweet tea, way up.
She got it with tea, and then she got it with sweet tea and
No, she said sweet tea before that because it was.
Yeah.
It was.
She said before the loop.
Yep, she said it before loop.
Yes, she did. Yeah, right after the. I missed that one. Sorry, Jess.
Stormy said, "I know what's in the truck."
See, my screen scrolls so fast on the tablet, I can't keep up with it.
How much was that question worth?
How much is it worth?
Yep. How much was that question worth?
For Jess, just because it's Jess?
Sure.
It ought to be worth 100,000 points at the very least.
Okay, so
I mean, she is at work and she is joining the chat to aggravate the hell out of you.
All right, there's 100,000. It doesn't look like very much though.
Well, see,
they make a unsweet tea, sweet tea. They do a sweet tea and lemonade mix. They do a sugar-free sweet tea, a extra sweet tea, straight lemonade.
So.
And then they have your usual like raspberry and what's yours? A raspberry, mint, like flavored teas.
So you gave Jess 100,000 points for winning that segment. It didn't even put her in the top 10 in points.
It didn't put her in the top 10?
No.
Well, then you're gonna have to add the bonus because she actually got flavors too. So you got to give her enough to at least get her in the top 10 somewhere.
Okay, we'll add 2 more zeros to that. I don't know where that'll put her. We now have a new points leader.
What?
Cats dropping like flies.
You're an asshole.
I just was adding zeros. I don't know. I got away from it. It might take you a bit to catch up to that one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, she's like 10,000. She's like 10 million points ahead of you.
No, that's not. No. I'm sorry. She might be my daughter, but no. That's my fucking lead.
It's your what?
Stolen from me.
Twice. Gotta get busy. I haven't seen anybody gambling in like the last 20, 40 minutes.
You ain't paying attention then.
I'm looking. Yeah, I was gonna say there's been a few, but also
nobody has gambled since before we started What's in the Truck.
Yeah, Miss Formie did.
To be fair, I've been focused on a hockey game that's been really really entertaining. So.
Who are they playing?
I don't have my other phone.
This is the Calgary Flames versus the Dallas Stars in Game 3 of Round 1 of the playoffs.
Who's up?
The Flames right now, 2-1.
Cool.
They're on the power play right now, too. And they're looking like they're going to score again. So.
Do we do What's Wrong with the Truck next, current projects, or channel shoutouts?
Well, I don't know. I'll be you. It's your channel. Do whatever you want.
It's all of our live stream. So, all right, we'll put it up to the chat. What should we do next? Is that like a boob heart emoji?
Well, meanwhile, while we wait for them to choose, I want to show off some stuff that I have. So this is old school dealer.
Hold on.
Let's
make you nice and big.
That's what she said. So I have this. This is actually an old dealer ad for an '86 Ford Mustang that I picked up just the other week, and it tells you everything. It's really neat in here. Like, for example, like in some stuff that is hotly contested in Fox Body groups of the Cobra GT Mustangs, which only existed in Canada. Like and they just tell of everything. Like, I absolutely love like how they have this thing set up, and you know, of just all the illustrations, whatever else.
I need to find
It's
one of
super,
those
super
from
cool.
TA.
And it's like a carbon copy of my car right there.
There you go. Do you have the little boot cover for the top?
Oh, I do have the cover for the top. Yeah, it's burgundy, just like that one. It's in my trunk. I just never put it on because it's a pain in the ass to get on.
Oh, it just covers up all the ugly.
Well, it takes about 10 minutes to get it on, to be honest. So when you just want to, like, if you're just gonna keep the top down, then sure. But so you know, there's that book, right? And they say all the Mustangs available in '86. But then I have all of this is Honda Civic stuff.
That was stuff you shared on your the story a little bit ago, or was it a live?
Yeah, it was not live.
It was a video. I know I saw you because you spread it all out on the floor. Because I do believe I spotted Roy Marco in the background.
Yeah, yeah, because it was in the video. It did. Yeah, because like there is, I think 9 pieces of Honda literature here, all dealership ads. It's really cool, actually. Like what's cool is some of this you can actually trace back, because like this one, for example, is from Toronto initially. Which I'm curious if that dealership still functions, but like, you know, it tells you all the specs and whatever else like that. And it's funny, they boast about the manual choke in here, which is hilarious.
It's got a manual choke,
right? Oh yeah. Now here's a question for y'all: how much torque did a Civic make in 1978? This is the 1200cc motor.
I don't know. 70 horse?
82 foot-pounds.
I said 70 something.
No, it is 62.2. With only 8.1 to 1 compression.
Wow. That's actually pretty decent.
Yeah, an 8.8 gallon tank. And now that is the sedan by the looks of it, of weighing 1,797 pounds, because my car weighs 250 pounds. But you know, like there's that one. You know, I have this one. You know, which that one looks similar to mine, except for it's got the different grill in it. You know, like I've got a bunch of these that I picked all these up at that swap meet a couple weeks ago, because I'm like, you know what? I want some Honda stuff. Now this is that second gen? No, that's not first gen. Yeah, like, and it's funny. I asked the guy, like, do you have any first gen Honda Civic stuff? And he wasn't sure. And then sure as shit, I cleared him out of basically everything. Because, and like, he never has anybody ask him on these, right? And it's super, super cool. You know, and like, and I have 2 of them that are the same, except for one is a hatchback and one's a wagon. Right?
I like the
so
wagon.
It's just super cool. Well, the wagon's kind of weird, because it's just an elongated Civic. That's 4-door. Oh man!
Ooh,
and now it's too old.
There you go. Jess can't answer this question though. Another points question, and you get a point for each part. Not a point, but we'll do 100,000 points for each correct answer. How many snakes does Jess have, and what are their names?
Oh, see, I couldn't tell you the names, but you have.
You get 100,000 points for every correct answer. So even if you only guess one, that's still points.
5 snakes.
So you have 3?
Way more.
Is it 3?
It's more than Chris's answer.
I didn't hear his answer.
He said 5.
8.
7.
Still more.
Oh my
12.
God.
Not that many.
10.
All right, Kat gets 100,000 points.
Yay! I couldn't tell you the damn names.
Yeah, Jess. almost all of the Steam, the cloud bot functions start with an exclamation point, and then it top gives you the top running order. There is what's the other ones?
Heist. Exclamation point heist for the
Yeah, you got
treasure hunt.
I'm trying to find the ones that I actually use. There's a whole bunch of ones.
Exclamation duel.
Yep, you got duel. Duel, you can challenge another player to points. You got your points, which is just points with the exclamation point in front of it. All of these are with an exclamation point in front of it.
Exclamation top.
Top gives you the top 10. Top hours gives you watch time. Top 10 watch time. Well, moderators can do this. They can remove points from other people, and they can give. They can get you. Only moderators can remove points, but anybody can give points.
Oh, I didn't know we could remove points. No, I'm kidding. See, now, Chris, that's not how the duel works. You actually have to, here.
Figure it out.
Duel,
Here, she's gonna do it now.
Okay, the snakes' names are food names. Is one named Cookie? Just because that's usually a name for an animal.
You just saw Cookie right before the live.
To be fair, I did not, because this has been.
Oh, that's right. You couldn't see it, but I had
exactly.
I had just fed Cookie and put Cookie to bed. Well, put Cookie back in the thing, right before the live started. So that's one. So you've got two. You've got two. You've got the amount of snakes, and you got one of them being Cookie.
Okay. Oh. Yes.
And it's top hours, not hours, I think.
Oh, is that how you spelled it? Okay.
One word.
Aha.
Jesse is right. One is called espresso. I gotta write this crap down. You guys are.
Yeah. Let's see. What other names? I think that's food related.
Jess apparently has already stolen. Yeah, Jess has stolen my pad. Alright, so Cat's got 2. Jesse's got 1. Alright, what do we got?
By the way,
that's right. That technically you still have that one. It's just in a jar. She preserved it.
So you know that you don't have to have me big on screen anymore.
Oh, you sure? You don't want to be the center of attention?
I mean, I could, but you know, it is your live stream.
I wonder what happens if I click this one. Oh, just
even though I know all these people are here for me, but you know,
kind of like that for this. Normally, I don't like that. Hell, it's getting dark. Can't see Chris anymore.
Getting there. It's almost normal.
You will get it. Relax. I'm waiting to do it all at once.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so Cookie. I'm trying to think of animal food names that you know.
I already said he's already getting it.
People already go.
I still counted it. It's not one of the 10 because that was technically our 11th snake, but.
Jerry Cherry Jello.
No. Jerry was my old snake. It was short for Jerry Garcia.
See, my brain is just freaking blanking right now.
Come on, just name food shit.
No,
name
that's
food
the
shit.
thing.
Would be,
my brain is blanking.
Just think, what would a baby girl like to you know?
Wait.
Close. Yes, Jesse has a clue. One of them is a spicy baby, and Jesse is close with noodle, but not noodle. One of them is named after a noodle, and one of them is named after something spaghetti, spicy. So you still got a spicy name to guess, and you got a noodle name to guess. And no, spaghetti's too easy.
Ravioli.
Jalapeno.
Angel hair.
No,
Rigatoni.
no. What do we got?
Manicotti.
Nope. You're thinking too Italian. It's not Italian noodle. Otherwise, I would have said pasta.
Spiral.
It's a noodle.
Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Think college.
College?
Yeah, noodle.
Ramen.
Co-ed.
Brad's got one. The one's name. One of the.
Did I really guess that right?
Yep. One of his name is ramen. Because he was a little noodle.
Oh.
Just got a better think poor people noodle.
So I am writing in a green pen on a yellow tablet. Not that you can see it.
Dollar
anyway.
General gourmet cuisine.
I don't think Jesse got it first because I heard it from Chris first. I mean, I heard it from Brad before I saw the comment come up for Jesse.
All right, so something spicy.
You need something spicy.
Pepper.
And the thing is, it's not the name is. The name isn't necessarily going to be exactly like ramen. It's not ramen noodles. It's just ramen. So the spicy thing is part of the name, but it's a name. It's not
Cheeto.
Huh?
Cheeto.
Cheetos were never supposed to be spicy. I do not accept the spicy Cheetos.
Well, what about those? You know, the new Mountain Dew, the flaming hot Mountain Dew.
Ginger, cinnamon, pepper.
That is devil's food.
Garlic. Garlic ain't spicy.
Jessica wants to know one of the things that you said. What was one of the first things you said? Because we were busy over talking.
There you go. So I'm gonna name off a few just because I can.
You went and Snoopy snooped, didn't you?
No, I'm doing something totally off the wall.
Wait, did you cheat? Did you cheat and go on a social media platform to find them?
No, all I did, I looked up the names of this specific thing. That's all I've done.
Okay. As long as you do not snoop on certain people's social medias to find their names.
Yeah, no, this is Wikipedia, so
okay. Pepper. Pepper is one of them. Who got pepper?
Are any of them Scary Spice, Sporty Spice, Baby Spice, Ginger Spice, or Posh Spice?
No. None of them are
Damn
fruits.
it wasn't any of the Spice Girls? Come
No.
on, that would have been hilarious.
Chris got pepper?
Ghost pepper.
No, it's just regular pepper,
Dad,
like black pepper.
Dad went through and went pepper, ginger, and all that, so.
All right, well.
I don't know if anyone chatted because I don't have my other
Curry. You want a spicy pepper?
Well, no.
You're making my brain work too hard with my post-COVID brain. Stop it.
Jessica goes, it's not a damn Spice Girl. Jessica doesn't like Spice Girls. See, the other thing is, you gotta remember, Jess is the one that named these snakes. Jess doesn't like the Spice Girls.
To be fair, some people like the Spice Girls but won't admit it. So, it's just, that's their subtle way of doing it. I'm just saying.
I had to listen to the Spice Girls from my sisters. Not jalapenos.
Yeah, I already said that at the beginning.
That'd be funny if she named, but then she'd have to put a stick through her freaking snake.
It's a snakey on a stick.
Banana.
Huh? What'd you say?
Banana.
No, it's not a banana. No,
Peaches.
one of them is a yellow
Oh.
something. All right. Jess
Squash.
goes, one is spicy, one is a country star, one is a tea, and one is a beverage. Not
Raspberry, peach.
wrong kind of teas.
Mint, mango,
Still wrong kind of teas.
sweet tea,
You're still those are all
green tea,
those are all basically
black tea,
They're
orange tea.
They're all basically black tea is what you just named. It's not a black
Green tea.
Okay.
Yeah,
The snakes are named after something that they either look like or act like.
The only reason you could go black tea family is because it's black in color and it loves wrap because it's always wrapping itself whatever's in the cage with it.
Oh my god. Arizona tea is still a black tea. And one is a legume. One's a dairy product.
One is a legume. Peanut.
Yep. One's name's Peanut. Chris has got two.
Yogurt.
No, we don't have a yogurt.
Squash.
Nope. I said there's one is a dairy product.
Yeah, one is yellow orange. Squash. Lemon.
No, it's not lemon. Not lemon.
Lemon.
Jessica likes this game.
See, the problem is I don't, because literally, I'm not kidding. If I have to really work hard with my brain after I got COVID, it just gives me a headache and I hate it.
Don't kill you. The problem is you're working too hard. This is not something you need to hard work for.
Oh, the problem is my brain is just fog.
If we had a white snake, that would be awesome.
Here's the thing that you don't understand with that is my brain is literally fucking fog. I'm having to think of every little thing I'm saying.
Jess has a perfect thing that she calls that. They're brain frogs. You have brain frogs. Because when Jess was on I think it was Topamax, it messed with her head so bad. She was trying to tell the doctor that she had brain fog. But all she could get out was she had brain frogs. So now it's no longer called brain fog, it's called brain frogs.
Okay.
Yes, the country star one is my snake, so it's got to be one of my favorite country singers, and it's a female snake. And it's because she was fancy.
Reba McEntire.
Who do I give that point to? I don't even know.
Split it.
I give you half each.
That was too simple.
I made it too simple.
As soon as he said
that's all.
As soon as he said fancy.
Sonny said the song.
The thing is I've always had just regular plain ball pythons, and she made me get one that wasn't a regular ball python, so I called it a fancy snake. And as soon as I said it was a fancy snake, the next song on the frickin' radio was Reba McEntire's Fancy. And it's like, well, there it is. There's the name. It's Reba.
And any dude that likes country and likes Reba would not admit or deny that when she was first came out in that fancy song, they dressed like, yep, yep, She still looks damn good.
Yeah, she does. Old as shit, she still looks cute. I do really like.
How many names are left?
Let's see. We got Ramen, we got Pepper, we got Cookie, and we got Reba. We've named 4 snakes. Oh, and you named Espresso, but Espresso is deceased. So that's still technically you still have 6 snakes.
Does this mean I should make Jesse jealous?
We can just work on the next one. Let's see. We'll work on the spicy snake. Okay, so this snake was named. It's. I guess you would call it Cookie's brother. We got them both at the same time. It's the baby hognose, and as soon as you pick it up, all it does is freak out and hiss and spit and everything else. It is named after something that you put on food that makes food spicy.
Tabasco.
Curry.
It's a specific thing because his name is part of the name of the thing. So we
Red
did not.
Hot.
We did okay. The thing is most of the snakes' names, they don't sound like the food itself. So it sounds like a name.
So it's Mexican.
No, it's a very American sounding name. I'm going to tell you this. It's a very American sounding name. It's a very boring sounding name if you didn't know what it was named after.
I only say that because most of my week was spent going to a taco truck next to the motel. I don't know what the shit was they had printed on the menu. They had us a couple of things. I recognized 3 words: pork, chicken, or beef. I want that
Jesse's
one.
got it.
Right there.
Jesse's got it. Kat just looked like she just got out of a 10-ring boxing match. You okay, Kat?
I literally just collapsed on the fucking floor.
Well, don't do that. Are you okay? Do you need
Not good.
Do you need to call somebody?
Oh no, I'll be okay.
You sure? Because I don't know if 911 works in Canada.
Yeah, trust me, it does. I'll be okay. Oh, fuck.
Do not overwork yourself.
That's the thing. I wasn't. Like, but
It's
that's
the
what
Jersey.
happened since. Because not only my own health shit that I was dealing with before, but after getting COVID, stuff like that happens far more frequently.
I just thought you went up to go do something. I didn't realize you actually disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you heard a thud and me say fuck.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, that was me fucking collapsing.
Damn.
We did get one of the snakes.
Jesse's gonna make me think wonder if I ever met them because I used to haul Reba's stage show.
Oh, Jesse said he heard it. I didn't hear it. We were busy. I'm sorry, Kat. Oh.
I kept hearing something, but I didn't know it was.
I have too much going on. I didn't hear it.
You all right?
Kat.
Like I said, I will be. Just like I said, I will be.
Do you need to take a minute?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. You guys can keep going. It's fine. My chair, nothing bad is gonna happen at this point. If I try and get up, oh yeah, I'll probably collapse again. But
your blood pressure all screwed up.
I don't think it's that. Like what I'm getting right now is because the sort of brain fog has caused this kind of really bad headache in the back of my head, and that just basically made me go lightheaded and just faint.
I think you should bring that up to you. Have you brought that up to your doctor yet?
Hmm?
They say nothing?
They can't find anything.
Weird.
Trust me. I've been through a battery of tests. They haven't found a damn thing.
Yeah, Jess says vertigo.
And it's kind of that. Because I deal with this all the time, to be honest. It's one of the reasons why I don't have regular employment. Because you think somebody's gonna hire somebody that will just collapse randomly?
My ex had something similar. They called them pseudo seizures. She would just randomly just drop, like somebody just turned off the light switch, just boop, turned her off.
Well, see, the one thing is, I get a bit of a warning before it happens.
I don't know if she did. She never said anything because again, she was my ex at that time. But yeah, it started when she was at work. She was working at Sheets and she just dropped at work. Just dropped. And she would do that a lot. Jess says it's not the same. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I've been dealing with, sort of lightheaded and stuff like that for years, but ever since getting COVID, it's gotten worse.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's basically where I'm at with that sort of thing.
So you did basically just do 10 rounds in the boxing ring.
Oh, pretty much. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute since that's happened though. It's been about a couple of weeks since I've had an episode like that, but
yeah.
Like, luckily, I collapsed right by the fridge so I can grab a fresh bottle of water. There's that.
Yeah, just reiterated. Fainting from vertigo type features is not the same as the psychosomatic pseudo seizures.
Yeah, it's definitely not. Cause yeah, like basically, cause what mine is, it's just a very sudden lightheadedness, and then I don't get a ton of warning. Like it's about maybe 5 or 10 seconds, but like I got it from here, and if you saw, I was a little off.
No, I didn't see you get up.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's because like I got up and I was a little bit off, and then I got 2 steps and just.
Yeah, I mean, you guys might have me or this on a big, like taking up the whole screen. I have you guys in a small corner because I have everything else on my screen, and I was watching the chat when it happened.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't really do both. Look at you and look at the chat. So.
I get it. It's not a big deal.
So normally I just listen to you guys. It's either I'm watching you guys and ignoring the chat, or I'm watching the chat and listening to you guys.
What?
Jesse says he's on a small phone screen, doesn't see much.
I can cover my whole screen on the chat with my thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just one of those deals, and this is something that I've dealt with for years. And like I said, it's only gotten worse since recovering from COVID. So when people say, "Oh yeah, there's no after effects," no, there is.
I don't think there's really many after effects for people that were. I think it affects the people that already had issues more than it affects people that were.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for the most part, like there are people that do have issues after the fact that didn't before, but
yeah, Jess says she was focused on people guessing snakes. I kind of was too.
Snacks.
It's all good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's her version of snakes. It's snacks.
Yeah, that any memer.
You never ate snack?
They're all snacks. They're technically danger noodles.
No, we don't. We only have 3 danger noodles. Danger noodles are ones that have hurt juice.
Fair.
Only 3 of our snakes have hurt juice. The rest just like to cuddle.
3 of your currents have hurt juice?
Okay, I don't even know what the hell Jesse just said there. What?
I can see the whole enchilada. Or escal.
I think he's trying to say escapade.
Maybe.
Oh, probably. Yeah, I did for a little bit there, and then I was a little uneasy getting up, and then.
Yeah, I would actually say she's right. None of her snakes are danger noodles. She has 3 boop noodles and 3 cuddle noodles, and then she has 7 cuddle noodles. Boop noodles.
Yeah. Although, yeah.
There you go. You can show the doctor what happened because it's caught live on camera.
See,
you now have video
evidence.
Oh, I know.
Now all Jesse's got to do, if he can see the timeline, next time she goes to the doctor, replay the show and fast forward. Right here, watch it. I know what it is.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've told him about this before, and I've actually had video of it before.
Inconvenience juice. Sorry, cat.
It's a good way to put it.
Inconvenience juice.
It is because I don't remember. I got bit by ramen right before we went on vacation last year, and my finger, he bit me right here on my knuckle, and my joint just swelled up, and it felt like I had arthritis for like a day and a half. But yeah, no, it didn't. It was more of an inconvenience than it was anything else. But anyway, so we have, if we're still doing the snake thing, Jesse did guess the spicy snake. It was Frank's hot sauce, aka Frank. We still have the tea, the dairy product, and the
Yogurt.
other one is a beverage.
Cottage cheese.
The
Milk.
Your
Butter.
It is a form of spoiled milk.
Skim milk.
I don't think skim milk is spoiled. Number one, there's a product made from milk that is
Cottage
purposely
cheese.
spoiled.
Flamingo cheese.
Ice cream.
I don't think ice cream is spoiled though.
Technically, it is. Like,
No,
ice
Yogurt.
cream yogurt is
Sour cream.
remember. Okay, the snakes. The reason why the snakes have their
Cream
name is
cheese.
because they kind of remind her or look like the food that it's talked about. The snake in question is yellow.
Sharp cheddar cheese.
Yeah,
Wow.
Jesse's right. Jessica's right. You're all thinking too much. Simple. Is there simple names?
Limburger.
Oh, interesting. So actually, I don't know how he pulled that off, but Jesse actually put the timestamp in the chat of when I did that.
I didn't see that. Oh no, he's just copied. You can send a link from a certain timestamp.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've done that
Yeah.
before. Like if you want to share a certain segment of somebody's video, you can share and then it says at timestamp and you can put in the timestamp and it'll put it in the link.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
Brad is kind of right. He's just too he overthought it.
Cheddar.
Chris has got it on the nose. It's just cheddar. You said like sharp cheddar cheese or something. Cheddar cheese would have been a correct answer, but didn't need the sharp part. Overthinking. Simple names.
I'll share part of it with him. I mean, he did get it, even though he had the full version of.
All right, give you both the point again. Stop sharing points. No, apparently I have that wrong because Jesse didn't do that one. That was Jesse. Which ones did you got? You got espresso and I thought one other one.
The Franks.
Frank, right. I need a different colored pen. I can't see this one.
So tea, mango, peach, raspberry.
No, those are all done from like a black tea. Think this is a fancy tea.
Chai.
Chris has got 5. Cat's got 2.
Yeah.
Jesse, which ones did you get?
He had espresso and Franks.
He says he
Yeah.
had.
See, I am not gonna work my brain trying to figure this out.
No, you don't have to.
He said fancy tea. That's some damn fancy tea I know about.
That is chai tea. It's one of Jess's
And
favorite.
for
It's
for coffee lovers,
Well, Jess
don't
doesn't
ever
like,
go get Turkish coffee.
No, Jess doesn't like coffee, so she drinks. She originally started drinking vanilla chai tea, and now she's just gotten just chai tea. All right, so the last one is also just a beverage.
soda.
No. I'm trying to think.
Brand name or type?
Oh. It would be a type. People are kind of close. Namely, Jesse's kind of close. But he's thinking brand names. It's not a brand name. Because
Cider.
Coke and Pepsi are both brand names, and so is 7-Up. It's a type of soda or a flavor of soda, but not a
Sarsaparilla.
No, too complicated. Think simple.
Lemon.
Root beer.
Lime.
Now Jesse's just gone off into the freaking alcohol land. It's a dark colored snake.
Root. Birch.
No.
Dr. Pepper.
Cola.
That's a good one, but no. You got it.
What?
It's cola.
Oh, nice.
So that was Brad's got how many?
You're lucky. You're lucky I private messaged you that, boy.
Why did you private message me? What are we private?
What?
I'm confused. All right, so Brad has how many? Brad, you got Reba, you got cheddar. Was there any more than you got, or was it just those two?
And then the cola.
And then cola. So Brad's got 3.
Which the cheddar.
Brad's got 3.
Well, the cheddar and the Reba, me and Dad were splitting.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just giving you both. It's, for me to try to split that bullshit is annoying. I'm just giving you both the point.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, we don't pay attention to the show. Yeah, they've all been on. Almost all of them have been on this show before. Some of them more than once. All right, so that means I need, since it's 100,000 points, I need to give Chris 500,000. This is why I wanted to do it after it's all said and done. All right, so give Chris 500,000. 1, 2, 3. That would be 11. So this would be a 1. So it would be no gambling right now, because it's gonna mess me up.
Miss Formie said cola?
Miss Formie said cola?
That's what she said.
I don't know. Somebody needs to go back and watch and see when Mrs. Formie's chat popped up. 11:46. I don't know if it does it by time or if it's just by how long into the video.
Yeah, it was right after Jesse said vodka and cream soda.
I think
root beer
Miss
should
Formie
come in
did
with
get
cola.
it. I think Miss Formie did get it.
Yeah. So right after we started guessing, because we were guessing flavors and you said we were too difficult.
No, because Brad guessed cola back when Jess had the smiley faces or whatever. Miss Formie said that it showed up in the chat after that. But then again, what they see out on the screen versus what I see from you four is different. They're like a couple seconds behind. Which makes this game weird. Because technically you guys see the information before anybody else.
Yeah, fuck it. Give it to both of them. They're regulars.
Alrighty. Both gets it. Points don't matter anyway. She only got
Especially Miss Farmy, even though she doesn't say much, but she's always hanging around in the shadows.
Yeah. She only got the one.
Yeah, I didn't go back to see if she got any of the others.
Yay! See that? I will say though that my video that I posted today is doing really well, and I like it.
Cool. I didn't get a chance to edit today's video. I was out in the garage too long. I mean, I only had today to be out in the garage, so I was kind of out there for the whole day. I didn't come in. Normally, I'll edit the video on Saturday because I have Luca.
Yeah. Well, like this video, because I filmed this yesterday. I edited it, and then actually I uploaded it off of data just because it's only a 10-minute video. Because yeah, like it was just talking about what happened with the other car and what I've been doing with Stitch, and then what's the plan next, right? And yeah, that video has 1,192 views. And the video that everybody's upset at has 2,079. But it has, I think, the most dislikes of any of my videos. But I don't give a shit. Because that's the one thing. People say, oh yeah, they got rid of the dislike button. No, they got rid of the dislike button for public to see.
Yeah, I can still see them.
Exactly. So it really didn't do anything.
People are less likely to click on it thinking that nobody else can see it.
Yeah. I was like, whatever. You know, I don't care.
Okay, so I gave Chris his. Pat, you got 2. Yours is easy. This is 0 and 2. And then Jesse got 2. So that didn't help either of you two because you two both are still the same distance of points away from each other. All right, Brad got 3. Stormy got 1. Ooh, her last 3 digits are 666. Am I missing anybody? I don't think I'm missing anybody. I think I got everybody. Alrighty. I don't know if that actually shuffled anything up that much. But it's fun. Oh, alrighty. Chris, you still with us?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Your turn to shine. Tell us your story about we caught you not being able to be on last week because you were having issues and were ending up in the hospital because your truck decided to puke on you.
There's 2 pictures in your private PM if you wanted to share anything with that
okay,
too.
Hold on, I gotta open that then. I don't have Facebook open. It's Facebook, right?
Yeah, Messenger. Would have been easier to put it in the group chat.
No, it doesn't matter. I mean, might have been safer.
I can move it over if I want to.
Let's see if we sent anything not safe recently. Oh, you kind of. Okay, I can do this. This one? You got the. Okay, we'll share this.
Yeah, I think you adding the points has broken the game temporarily.
Why?
Because nothing is working at the moment. Oh, that's joyous. Big old schmuck. By a rock. Or a bird.
Don't think it was a rock.
Was it a bird?
No, something with a little more velocity, he thinks.
Yeah. I don't know, is that the very close up or is that the zoomed out one?
That's the zoomed out one.
Oh,
that whole circle is probably 4 inches around. Dead in the center of that, a half to 3/4 of an inch in diameter, cut the outer glass in a clean circle in the center of the impact zone, and punctured the windshield, pushing the laminate through the windshield into the cab a good 3/4 of an inch, shattering the inside glass and spraying the entire cab with glass pieces and slivers.
Like, what, did someone like friggin' whip a baseball at it or something? Like,
no, Jess guessed it. It's a pew pew. Can't say what it is. It's a pew pew.
Oh, my chat's broken. Hang on. There we go.
Golf ball's too small for the perfect circle on the outside. So that's what we're thinking, because whatever hit it, I've been 34 years driving out here, been hit with all kinds of size rocks, bricks, as big as a turkey, and the windshield's only I've had pieces of steel come off the road in front of me and hit the windshield, cracked. Never had anything puncture the outer glass cleanly and push through to the inside, shattering the inside, spraying the cab. That is in the very far right edge, right at the pillar where it meets the A-pillar where the windshield's mounted to the truck. And it shattered the glass hard enough in the cab that I found it clean in the back of the sleeper on the driver's side of the truck against the wall on top of my pillow in the bunk.
Holy shit.
That's scarier.
And sprayed the glass.
That's scarier than the hospital trip.
Yeah. And it sprayed across the cab. I mean, I was picking glass out of my shirt, my shorts, and my hair. When it happened, I was driving down the interstate at 70 miles an hour.
Oh.
In the center lane with traffic on both sides of me going through Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Weird.
And I wasn't wearing sunglasses at the time. So, calling the company, the police did the report, did all that. And the company put the truck out of service because of the window being compromised. And then they put me out of service for the glass spraying the cab. And I had to go to the ER to make sure I didn't have any glass in my eyes.
Well, the thing is Jesse said that. Jesse said a 12 gauge pew pew.
I mean, it could be like a 16 gauge or even a 20 gauge to do that.
Jesse said, well, that would be too powerful. Then he said that those pew pews have more of a spread. Yes, unless it's a solid slug.
True.
Because they do have slug versions of those round.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it was. And then talking to another friend of mine that drives said another possibility was maybe somebody because just before I went under an overpass walkway, pedestrian walkway over the interstate, it possibly could have been somebody up there with a slingshot and steel ball bearings.
Nah, people have been known to do that stupid shit.
But whatever it was hit with velocity in order to spray the inside of the cab with glass that hard everywhere.
Well, you're heading towards the object at 70 miles an hour. It doesn't have to have as much velocity, but yeah.
Yeah, but I've had rocks hit the windshield at faster speeds than that. I've never had anything penetrate the windshield. It's spiderwebbed or it's cracked the whole thing all the way across, but nothing's ever penetrated the laminate into the inside and shattered the inside glass.
If you look at the far back view, yeah. I'm agreeing
with Jessica.
All right. But the thing is if it would have been, it had to have been something small with a high velocity, because if you look at that glass, it punctured all the way through almost into the cab, but yet it's only a very small radius of actual damage.
Yeah.
Was it like there wasn't any
the actual impact?
Like other than obviously chunks of glass, like there wasn't anything else that you found?
No.
It doesn't look like it entered the cab because from what he said is it didn't puncture.
Yeah, it didn't penetrate the laminate. I mean, it pushed the laminate through the inside glass 3/4 of an inch. Like, think of a big pimple.
Well, see, okay,
but it didn't penetrate the laminate.
See, okay, for me, because you say, okay, round 4 inches. That and you said you were
the diameter of that spider web is 4 inches. The
I know.
Yeah, the impact circle.
Yeah. So, could it have been a baseball?
No.
No, because then you would have had a 4-inch crater, not a 4-inch spread.
The picture doesn't show it, but the very widest part of the picture, there's a perfect circle cut in the outer glass, about a 1/2 inch around.
Okay.
Right in the center, so like the center of the impact.
The round was whatever hit the window was no bigger than a 1/2 inch round.
Then
correct.
Pellet gun. Because I don't think it's an actual
pellet gun. Would have had a pellet gun would have had. All right, I can show you pellet gun bullet holes because I have them in the back of my Nova.
Yes, Jessica. The police come out and did a full forensics investigation on the truck looking for anything. I mean, they even swabbed the hole in the windshield to see if they get any residue or anything. There was nothing that they could find that would definitively say what it was.
It doesn't have to be low on power, Jesse. It just had to. It could just have been far from wherever it was originally shot.
Yeah. Then
so maybe it was the further they go.
Yeah, so then maybe it was a wrist rocket with like a
if it was lead. Now, if they had a full copper or full brass composition,
copper shatters.
They can. Well, see, they should have found if it was something like that, they would have found it. That's the thing. Because shit like that doesn't just disappear, and freaking investigators or whatever else.
He's on the highway
they
going
will
70.
comb the entire freaking thing and make sure.
Yeah.
And have multiple people combing over too, not just one. Like they'll have one, and then they'll have 2, and then they'll have 3, and then they'll have 4, just to confirm.
And where it hits is very rounded. That's not flat. That's a curved piece of glass where it hit, right at the edge of the windshield.
Yeah, it probably deflected off.
Yeah, like that's why I was thinking. It could have been just a rock in a freaking wrist rocket. That'd be my guess, because that way it doesn't leave anything, and rocks can be multiple different shapes and sizes. And to be honest, like a wrist rocket, oh yeah, you can get that much power out of it, especially if, you're going, 70 mile an hour, and then that rock leaving that wrist rocket is probably going another 50. Right there, you have a combined speed of about 120 mile an hour, right? Makes sense. Of something like that.
Well, that's why we didn't make the show last week.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then we sat in Albuquerque. We didn't get a new windshield in the truck until about 6:30 Eastern time last night.
You okay, Cap?
Yeah, I'm still kind of but I'm fine.
Yeah, we can see that.
And the company checked the footage with the dash cam, which I don't know why they call it a dash cam, because it's mounted on the windshield.
Same reason why people call any box of tissues a Kleenex.
Yeah, good point. But they didn't see anything in the footage on the camera that would definitively say one way or the other.
Except for you reacting to it.
Yeah, I reacted. What the bloody fucking hell was that? Because I didn't know. I knew something hit, and I knew it was covered in glass, but it took a little bit to figure out where the hell it was on Yeah, because it wasn't right in front of me. Yeah, and then right, because where it hit, there's actually an air freshener hanging off in the mounting arm of the sun
Hey,
visor
Chris.
that blocked where it hit at.
Hey, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
You made a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Oh,
Yeah.
It had to have been Wile E. Coyote.
Might have been.
Bugs Bunny.
Might have been.
It'd be Wildy. It'd be Yosemite Sam.
There you go. Yeah, I thought you were Bugs Bunny. There you go.
Dag nabbit.
The road. You know what it was? You know what it was?
The rootin' tootin'est cowboy of all the West.
She's right. No, it was that dang Wile E. Coyote. Some bitch was chucking quarter chicks at the Roadrunner, and they were running from the forest fire down south, and the damn thing lit when he pulled it back behind his head.
Elmer Fudd missed.
There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
That's not Elmer Fudd.
No, I know that's not Elmer Fudd. It's one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, it's in here. Yeah, Marvin the Martian. Which, actually, is something that's really awesome. Now, I screwed up in saying the name of it in the video, but in one of my Junkyard Tour videos, it was a car on the Great Beater Challenge. Somebody painted Marvin the Martian on their hood, and it was in the junkyard.
That's cool.
I wanted to take that hood so bad, but I'm like, I'm not paying $100 for that, though.
Priceless work of art. What are you talking about?
It was epic, though. Like, yeah, it's great.
You saying it's the hood? It wasn't worth $100 as a piece of art?
What?
I said it wasn't worth $100 as a piece of art.
No, it was cool, but I also don't have anywhere to hang it. Like, that's the thing. I don't have anywhere to put it because of where I live.
Marvin the Martian.
Just don't add water to the little pellets. We'll be up to our eyeballs in Martians.
Don't feed them after midnight.
No, then they just get nasty. I am out of beverage. Oh, wait. I have more.
Damn heavy drinker over there.
I only had 2
So,
beers, and it's...
Needless to say, this nice little thing probably cost us $6 to $8 grand in lost revenue. Probably $1 grand for the repairs. It was definitely a loss week.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, because you're owner-operator, aren't you?
Yeah, lease operator.
Oof.
So I sat there spending money, not making anything.
Ouch.
Plus the cost of a windshield being shipped in, plus the cost of having it installed. A week's worth of lost revenue because I would have
I don't think I've ever heard...
Jesse, I had to have a police report for our safety department, and in case there's any insurance coverage that they can get any reimbursement from.
Should have just got... He tried to get a windshield. He has to go...
Yeah, nobody had one.
Well, that, and you also had to go through your company who couldn't fucking...
Yeah, because they had to have a police
story
report to
with
turn
him
into
getting
the insurance.
windshield.
Yeah,
He found one and wasn't allowed to go get it because people were butthurt and didn't like the fact that he was going to do shit on his own instead of them getting paid.
Yeah, they hated someone that was proactive. No, it's a lease truck, so I don't outright own it. No, I own all the expenses for it, for the operation, but
You know that's how Amazon runs a lot of their freaking shit.
yeah, I'm not sure on Amazon. I know Prime does a lot of that.
You have to buy your truck and fix all your truck, fix all the shit that goes wrong with your truck, but they only pay you. It's like they pay you. They advertise how much we pay you so much whatever, but what they don't figure in is you still have to take out your own insurance, maintenance on the vehicle, gas in the vehicle. Amazon covers none of that.
Yeah, permits.
If just
I mean, our fixed expenses for this truck for our a portion to permits, a portion to license plates, insurance, and the truck payment is $1,500 a week.
Yeah. So if you're not making more than $1,500
before anything else,
if you're not making $1,500 a week, you're not making any money.
Our break even point for me to get $800 to $1,000 paycheck to me after everything's covered, to cover all the fuel and everything, is about $6,500 a week in gross revenue.
How close are you to cutting that?
This week?
Well, this week you're definitely not going to hit that.
Last week was a loss because we were on the first trip for the week that we would have turned in to be paid on, and then we slept for a whole week. So we're, as of right now, for this week's payroll for this week, we are $700 in the hole, and then we have this next whole week. For next week, there would have been all this week's revenue generated working that we didn't work, so we're going to be the $700 in the hole plus the $1,500 plus the fuel costs, whatever it takes while we're running now.
Right.
So we're probably looking at the next 3 weeks for free before we actually generate any more paychecks.
That sucks.
Added to the fact that what we have is date stamped for shelf life, and there's a very good possibility this whole load gets rejected because there won't be enough shelf life for them to get it on the shelf and sell it.
So the whole freaking trip is for nothing anyway.
Yeah, and we may very well end up taking this trip back to where we brought it from for half of what we brought it out for. So it'll be a complete loss the whole way around.
It sucks. Feel for you, buddy. How you doing back there, Kat?
Surviving.
Surviving.
She's breathing.
Well, that's why I'm checking on her.
I was
And
texting. Like,
Huh?
if
and
I'm
you can
dying,
tell-
you think I could be texting?
No, hey! I have seen some stupid, not stupid. I've seen some weird people do stupid shit. Not calling you weird or stupid.
Well, see, no. Here's the thing. If I was really bad, yeah, I have free ambulance rides, so I could actually call if
I didn't know if you were texting your dad and saying, "Hey, I'm not feeling good" or whatever. Hey, pilot's in.
Hey.
Hey, man, we all feeling
buddy.
for you.
Hope everything's okay. How's the updates?
Harvey says he's got 2 pickups with marks like that from rocks. Watched one of them come at me. 2 vehicles traveling 40 miles an hour covered the entire cabin glass.
Yeah.
Texting while dying. Hey, some people got to send that last text, man.
Yeah, like the one
I'm
thing
dying.
is,
I love you, Dad. Bye.
Oh, okay.
Sleep will do her good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully it's just a bad.
Well, they
bad
should be getting
flu
her full of
sickness,
IV
not
stuff now, so hopefully they, yeah, it's going to be a while. They got to do tests. Let's get rid of what's wrong with the truck. Unless somebody else says what's wrong with the vehicle thing.
I already explained mine earlier.
Alright. We can either go to channel shoutouts if you got anybody that you've been watching recently that you want to shout out. We'll do that one. Alright. Who wants to go first? I will. Ellie's Garage. She is a younger female who has a Falcon, and she is restoring it with her dad. And I have watched her, I think since I saw her on, actually no, I watched her a few times before that, but I've been watching her since, kind of regularly since she was on, I think, Jason and Grant's podcast, which was the, It's Just a Six, it's the old car guy and It's Just a Six, not It's Just a Six, Straight Six Fans car show or something like that. I forget it now. I don't think have they been doing it recently? I haven't even checked. But anyway, Ellie's Garage. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. In fact, actually, her videos have helped me a little bit with my sniper install, because she installed a little sniper on her Falcon.
Yeah. See, is there anybody else that I want to?
And I will put the link to her channel in the chat. And we shall share that screen. I can hear a hockey game. It's not a bad thing, just saying I can hear it. I don't like how it pops that up right over top of what I'm freaking trying to show, but there we go. Ellie's Garage. Her Falcon does not look like that anymore. It's not painted. It's actually it's this baby blue color that you see here. Can I mute this so it's not making sound? But yeah, she helped me with my install. And I'd like to give her a shout out. She's got just over 5,500 subscribers.
Yeah. I was just trying to think if there's anybody that I want to shout out right now.
But yeah, I mean she's a freaking young girl into classic cars. I mean, what more can you freaking like about that shit? And she's actually their editing and stuff is really good too. So, and they do a lot of, not only like they do, she does like post editing commentary along with commentary while she's filming. So it's pretty good. I don't know if her dad has background in editing or not, but they do a really good job. I don't want to share too much of her videos. You should go check her out. Like I said, I put the link down in there. Stop sharing screen. Brad, do you have any YouTube channels you've been watching that you'd like to shout out, and let's see somebody else would like it?
I'd say 3BB.
3BB? Let me pull them up.
Yeah.
That's that one you shared to me before.
Yeah, if you will. Yeah. Is it just 3BB? It's 3BB, not EBB. Yeah, it's 3BB. Stands for Three Brothers Build.
Alright, hold on. I'm getting the link now. They don't have their own. They don't have their own custom link. Yeah, that's another thing, Chris. Make sure you go into your YouTube page and create your custom link so it's easy for people to find you, like YouTube / Firebird Nation. Instead of the long, like this one here, is you see the one up there, I think it has just Ellie's Garage. This one that I'm going to post is an actual link, which is harder to find or remember. Yeah, mine's / C NOVAtazz, so it's easy. It's easy. Oh, I was supposed to put this up on the. You can tell they don't do a whole lot with editing or maintaining their channel, though. Are they approaching the final line? Right, so, do we got one that I should click on?
Alright. This channel is basically 3 brothers. The dad is the one that's in charge of the channel. He actually has his own channel, which I've actually watched at my house with my dad before. But they have this Firebird that he bought to
It's on the screen
basically
now.
put together with his kids. And they're going through and doing a complete, I can't remember what they're putting in it, but they're going through hooking up the motor and all that.
LSA with a Terminator X Holly EFI system.
Any car can take you places.
Yeah.
But mine does so much more. It keeps me connected to the things I like. Heading in the right direction.
But the dad is, he more or less does all the editing and all that, and the kids come over, help him do the work and everything. He's trying to build it up so they have a channel when they get older that they can do this stuff with. He's trying to help them get mechanically inclined and all that.
Hey, Free, just got to the office. Notes.
I think we need to chat with Taylor before the podcast.
Great, I'll dial him in on itself.
That's the engine that I want to stick in the Nova.
Hey, Taylor, hey, Nelly.
Just want to check some details with you. Sure, no problem.
That was easy. Collaborating on Microsoft Teams allows us to reach anyone, almost anywhere.
Shift to Microsoft Teams today with Rogers for Business, the only Canadian provider of
Cast TV, I'm thinking.
Say less is more.
What?
More.
I think we're hearing your TV.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. There.
Thank you. All right, Kat, did you find one?
I'm still looking.
Alrighty. Chris, you got one?
Negatory on this. I haven't been watching much YouTube the last week.
Well,
Busy setting up some.
Anything that you've enjoyed watching that you would like to share with someone else?
Oh, nothing we haven't really discussed already on channel. That most everyone knows, anyways. The bigger names.
Okay.
How about nothing recently that stood out.
How about anybody in the chat would like to share another channel?
Actually, I might have one. I just need to find the name.
And the father from that channel 3BB, he's got another channel, and he goes through the whole aspect of how the trucking industry works and all that. He's a truck driver, just like, you know, my dad there is.
There you go. So actually, I have one, and I'll put the link in the chat here. This is, so the channel name is Paul the Fox, and they mostly deal in Fox Body Mustangs, you know, saying some tech tips, whatever. Like there's
Paul?
Yeah, I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
The link's right there. Oh, and
hold on,
let
me get it pulled up here, Pat.
He mostly deals with Fox bodies. He does have actually a live stream that happens every week. I think it's every Thursday that they do that. And like the thing is, they do some tech tip stuff and whatever else. Like for example, they put out a thing of like, okay, how can you actually get like weight reduction in Fox bodies, as well as he gave me a little tip, which I haven't done it yet, but I want to, is the one thing is with factory Fox body steering racks, they don't have a lot of like a good turning radius, but there's these little plastic clips that you can actually remove, and it doesn't do anything bad, as long as you're not running super oversized tires in the front, that actually you can have a better turning radius if you get rid of them. So that's something that I still need to do, but yeah. So he's a cool guy. And his wife as well, Sally DeFox. I don't think she has her own channel, but she goes on the lives too, and they do it together. So it's pretty cool.
All right, Jesse has one he wants us to check out. It's called Sleeper Dude. We'll pop that one up here. Give me a second. Now, I don't. He's gonna have to give me something down because I don't watch this one, so I can't comment on it. But we'll bring up his.
Bigger channel, but
67,000 subscribers. Yeah, I'd say that's a bigger channel. My channel doesn't even show up on the bar underneath. I'll see you. Is that a tractor? Let's see. Why do I have this screen so small? Gonna pull trailer after 30 years parked. Question and answers. Those are recent uploads. Free car sitting 29 years. Will it start? That's actually kind of cool looking. So it looks like he does revivals.
That's cool.
So kind of like Vice Grip Garage. Yeah, I would say this reminds me of older Vice Grip Garage content. Not that I'm complaining about his current content, but yeah, that's kind of, I'm going to say Vice Grip Garage-esque. Family that fixes up old cars. So yeah, kids are always helping out or driving the cars. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen Revservation. I cannot say that name. I've seen his channel too. I have him on my Instagram and my YouTube. Now I'll have to check out this channel. Hit the sub button. Anybody else? Doug's auction channel. Are you sharing that as in that's a channel that you like to watch? The Cars and Bids? It's the Doug DeMuro channel, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, Doug DeMuro does have his service called Cars and Bids, which is literally, it's an enthusiast website for buying cars / selling them, but it's 80s and up, so it's kind of interesting.
I don't know if that's the one Pilot is talking about or not.
I didn't even see his message in there.
It's at 12:15 a.m.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like 10 minutes ago.
There, yeah. And actually, something that I will get to film fairly soon. It's just whenever the guy gets home, I'll be driving up there to film it. Is a really rare car that you probably will never get to ever see.
So we're not doing channel shoutouts anymore. What are we doing? Just next videos, upcoming videos.
Yeah, I don't have anybody else. But the one thing is, this car, it is a very unusual Mopar, and one that they didn't actually make over here. This is a 1973 Chrysler Valiant Charger 770. And if you know Mopars, you might be a little screwed up by that name.
Yeah, because like Chrysler Valiant, it was the Plymouth Valiant.
Yes, except for in Australia. Because in Australia, the Valiant was, the main car, while the Charger nameplate was the trim model. And it was a Chrysler instead of a Dodge. It was kind of weird that way. But it's a really cool car, actually. Of course, it's right-hand drive. It has a 340 cubic inch motor. And I just can't wait to film this, because I don't think I'll ever get the opportunity to see one again. Unless if I go to Australia, and even then, they're stupid rare. They only made like 200 of them. So yeah, like I'll see. Actually, I can probably find the link for that. For the ad for it, so you can take a look. Because it is very expensive, but it's cool as hell.
Hi, Brad. Where's Chris?
No.
He just poofed.
He bopped out on that last channel. Shout out thing.
There we go. Copy.
I'm gonna kill this bottle of wine before the end of this live stream.
Come on, guys. Are you gonna freaking score this or not?
About ready to see you pop out, Brad.
Huh?
I said.
See, that is the. I just put it in the chat there. The link for this car actually. It's freaking super cool.
What chat? What chat? Because I just was in the live stream.
In the YouTube chat.
Oh, duh, stupid. All right, hold on.
I get in the chat, not in our group chat.
Yeah, that opened up on the wrong page. All right. I hate showing YouTube. Oh, there he is. He's back. We were all wondering where you went.
You got knocked out.
You got knocked out. Did you get up again?
Not sure yet.
All right, so this is it's got a sharp hiney. That
Where'd he
looks
go?
familiar. Is he gone again?
Looks big.
Yeah, looks like it.
That looks familiar. What the hell is that in America?
I mean, and they're not a very big car either.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like one. That's sharp looking.
Vago?
No, that's a Chevy thing. This is a Dodge thing. It's got it's got a grill reminiscent of a Cuda.
Yeah.
It's got Charger nameplates. Those taillights look like they're off of what is it, Demon?
Similar. I mean, Demon taillights are a little taller, but yeah, similar.
It's got an engine turn dash. I'm already in love.
like I said, it's right-hand drive. Of course, the Flames lose. God damn it.
That's a nice looking car.
Right? Like, I mean, it's a lot of money. Like, I just freaking messaged this guy out of the blue just to ask, hey, can I film your vehicle? He's like, yes, I would absolutely like that. It gets more exposure on his ad and everything. And, like, sweet. Like, that's a car that could potentially explode my channel. Potentially.
That's really nice. Yeah, it kind of looks like a Maverick. I think that's probably what I was thinking. It does kind of look like a Maverick. Even though that's a Ford.
Yeah, like, it is one of those
deals. An AMX.
Yeah. And
Javelin. Javelin is more like I'm thinking. Javelin or a Maverick.
Yeah, and you know, and the size is very close to a Maverick. And like, yeah, because a lot of these would have had, you know, a slant 6 in them, but this one happens to have a 340 in it, so it's pretty sweet.
Overkill much for that size of car.
Huh?
I said overkill much for that size of a car.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's freaking sweet though. Like, and that's why, like, I can't wait.
He's got his engine size wrong. Wouldn't be
a
0.5 liter.
Technically that would be a 5.4, 5.3.
What'd you say? Was it 340?
Yeah.
5.7 is a 350.
True. See, and I know that 5.7 is also 345 as well. That's one thing I hate about liters.
Liters are normally more accurate than cubic inches because they round up and down with cubic inches depending on what they feel like.
They do the same thing with liters.
No, they do.
Well, they do because look at there's a few examples like 6.3 AMG is not a 6.3. It's actually like a 6 liter. But they just call it that because they can. I don't know why.
That's false advertising.
It is, but you know, does anybody really care? No. There you go, 5.58 liters. There you go. But yeah, see, and we don't do that whole thing. Wait, what show?
That is a sweet looking car though.
Agreed.
I'm kind of jelly. I wouldn't sell my TA for it, but.
I mean, it's rarer and probably more valuable than your TA.
It doesn't matter. I don't have my TA because of its rare.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, 79 was the biggest fucking year for Trans Am. They sold more in that year than they did any other year.
That they did.
I have my TA because technically that was the first car I ever rode in. Not that particular one, but.
Oh yeah, that's right. I got a car show tomorrow to go to too. I totally forgot about that one.
So there you go. There's a future NOVAtazz cast question. What was the first car I ever rode in? Throw that in your brain somewhere. Huh?
Oh. The first car you ever rode in, wasn't it a Nova?
Nope, he just told you what it was.
I just told you. Like, literally.
Oh. Right. See, my brain doesn't always work.
That's fine, Kat. You make more money on gambling than you do on answering my questions.
True. Speaking of which,
I know the exact car that my mom owned when I came home from the hospital when I was born. It was a 1979 Gold Edition SE Pontiac 400 4-speed with the T-tops.
Ah, okay.
That was my first ever car ride. Up until my dad fucking wrecked it. After my mom sold it. My mom sold it, then he wrecked it, and I guess that at that point my mom owed the seller back the money that he paid for it.
I gotta set an alarm.
Stupid shit in the fucking intersection and got T-boned. ATA was my first car I ever rode in, but not mine. Mine is nothing special. The one my mom had was. Mine was just a 403 automatic. I still have no idea what color bird was on the hood originally.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, see, that Firebird that I looked at, and it goes to show you that, yeah, that I probably made the right decision on it. That Firebird that I looked at, how long ago was that?
Oh,
that
4 months ago. Like a month.
It was probably a couple months ago at this point.
Well,
but
you didn't put it up right away.
No, I did. I uploaded that video like a day or two after.
Now go look.
I can't remember when I did that, to be honest.
I love how you still come up as one of my first search terms whenever I type in KAT.
I'm the best. See, there's still a vehicle that I want to track down from my past, and I still have the VIN for it because I have the registration for my dad. So the last I heard, though, it was out in BC. It was supposedly getting restored, but I don't know if they actually did restore it or not. Because my dad's old 81.
1 month ago.
It was a month ago?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not longer ago than that.
Camaros, a Firebird, and a convertible. 1 month ago, it has 1.7 million.
I fucking wish.
1.7 thousand views.
Yeah, see that's the fun part. Cause yeah, most of my videos get over 1,000 views now. It's kind of nice.
I can join. You have a join button.
I have a join button. You don't actually get anything for joining, but yes, I do have a join button.
I didn't even put the join button up because I didn't have anything to offer.
I had one person on my thing for like 2 months, and then they decided, screw this, I'm bailing.
Yeah, because they weren't getting nothing for it.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to do a little gift thing, but it didn't really work out.
But you do have something to give them.
That's the other thing. We forgot to share this news. Kat has 1,800 subscribers.
Yeah.
I sound like I was in a freaking canyon.
But yeah, I surpassed 1,800. I'm actually right now at 1,809 as we speak. Like today alone, I've gotten I think like 12 subscribers. So
I'm
nice.
not that good.
Well, I mean, my last video that I put out today has how many views does that actually have? Because that's lying to me. Well, it says 1,200 views, but I don't know how many exactly. Stupid YouTube video.
Why doesn't it show up your stats? TubeBuddy works on everybody else. Why are you not working on this channel? Damn it! Yeah, TubeBuddy is not working on your channel. It's not comparing your channel to mine.
Weird. Because yeah, like right now it's yeah, like videos lately I've been doing really well. Like I really haven't had a proper video that like I've properly invested in and done the advertisement for. Because like there's one where I think I named it Pay It Forward, where I'm just on I think a dirt road and I'm talking about what I was about to do with the girl's car there, with the girl's truck. For like 4 minutes. I didn't advertise that at all. I didn't share it anywhere.
Ooh. I'm at 2,669.
Nice.
At 32 subscribers in the last 28 days.
Oh, you don't want to hear that one from me.
No.
I mean, I'll say it, but I have 150 in the last 28 days.
I know. You're killing it. Nobody's questioning your superiority. I'm we already know I'm stagnant. But anyway, what was it? The one short that I had a freaking views. I can't find it.
Okay, like we've mentioned Pilot quite a few different times, you have such a modern car that it can just trigger a check engine light for stupid little things.
Oh, that backup project car though is the one that freaking the one that killed it. But the funny thing is that one did absolutely dick crap on freaking Instagram on TikTok.
Yeah, sometimes it does better on here. Like the one thing is I've noticed you post anything on Instagram, it just goes nuts.
You go what?
Like on Instagram, it just goes nuts, regardless of what you post.
No, it's the same.
Really? Because like me, when I post on different platforms that way, Instagram seems to explode for the videos. Not so much for the posts, the videos themselves.
Okay. I have to watch because like some stuff that I post on whatever, I get a like I make most of my stuff on TikTok, and then I'll reshare it to other places, and sometimes it gets flagged.
Yeah, see that's why you have to have the raw form and not, because the thing is you can get music on TikTok or on Instagram as well. So
yeah, I know. I just don't like the ones that they don't always have the ones that I had originally used.
See, that's fair.
And a lot of the times when I film them on TikTok, I'm literally recording them to sync with the whatever I'm using. So when I go switch it over to another program, sometimes it doesn't line up.
Yeah, that's fair. Because although interestingly, because okay, actually for once, like on a couple of my videos, that TikTok is doing much better than Instagram is. Because that video that I did, short little video of explaining what I did to the F-250 there. That on Instagram has 2,100 views, but on TikTok it has 10,000. My car broke it down on the side of the road there, 2,770 on Instagram, and I think it's 5,000 on TikTok. Something like that. It's pretty close to that. But like these metrics, I don't really pay attention too much to. But yeah,
I don't know. I need to get out the
because it doesn't really get me anything in the end. Like, yes, could I get monetized on TikTok? Sure, but it takes a lot.
I just use it for the feel goods when people like the videos or whatever. It's more of an instant gratification thing than it is an actual money making thing and an exposure thing.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like
go ahead.
Oh no, it's just like it's interesting because like I got now because I don't get offers very often from advertisers, but every once in a blue moon I do, and sometimes I can't even tell if they're real or not because they rarely ever say what their company is.
All right.
Like I don't know if you've had that or have come across that at all, but
no, I had some dude freaking shoot me an offer about starting a freaking business this morning. I forget who it was, but it was some dude. He wanted me to join his business venture.
Oh, interesting.
It was Chris.
Oh, that.
I was waiting for him to chime in, but he didn't say anything.
I was busy fighting with something. Okay, yeah. So I've done something new on the side. That's his unique way of saying, hey, you can say something here.
Yes,
for those who don't know yet, and
that he needs to get exposure from.
And eventually, when I get the shit figured out and do the introductory kit to do video net on my channel. But long story short, over the past 3 to 4 weeks, I've been exploring and investigating, and finally got set up and started to be an independent dealer for AMSOIL Synthetic Lubricant Company.
So AMSOIL is kind of he's got a freaking sponsor. He's got minimal view. He's doing something better than we're doing.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he paid his way in, so that doesn't really,
That tends to be how most businesses work. You pay out a shit ton more before you get any return.
Oh yeah, I mean,
you gotta look at your options. My total outlay so far for this is less than $100, with no additional costs needed until next year. Because the way it is structured, you are not required to have a minimum sales quota or inventory on hand. The way there's a setup to operate.
And the problem is, though, is all the advertising is on him. So whatever he's going to do to promote whatever he's going to do, he's got to leg it to get the promotion, to get his product out in front of people so that way they buy it.
Yeah, that'll be the...
Oh yeah, well, see, that's why I just told him that, hey, yeah, I'll work with you and, just get free stuff and use them on my channel. That's, and then have a link and stuff like that, and it'll work out. So that's what I'll be doing.
Like any business, you got to advertise it somehow.
Yeah. You don't have anything set up yet, right now, right, Chris?
Yes.
You do or don't?
I do. It's already set in operation.
Okay. Well, do you have a link to said thing? So as anybody who's watching this can whatever, you can tippy tap it in the comments.
Should be able to. I guess let me go find it here. On the link, it'll take you to basically their website, but it takes you to a preferred customer sign up screen where you can, as a preferred customer, you get 25% off retail, free shipping, magazine. Then they have other picks and bonuses that they give you throughout the year. Or you can just go look at the thing, order from the website, however you do it. Where's it at here?
And that links back to so you get credit for it, right?
Yes.
All right.
It'd be the same as if I had a store and you walked in the store and bought something, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chris had talked to me to see if maybe I might want to do similar or piggyback his and help push his. So I haven't decided yet, but I have no problems pushing a friend's ventures. I mean, with you, Kat, it's pushing your videos. Brad, you're a good friend.
I'm just here for the help.
You're just here for the
and something to do.
Beer and the girls, right?
Sure, why not?
You'd find it hard to push him. He's a big boy.
He does. He's more of a puller from what I've seen.
That too. So there's a link to get to that for anybody that wants to capture it or whatever in the chat.
If you ask my brothers, I'm a good human jack too, to help lift transmissions up into vehicles.
Yeah, transmissions, tree trunks, chests of drawers,
it's
pool tables.
Hey, it's AMSOL, right?
Yes. AMSOIL, AMSOIL. That's a short link to get right to the preferred customer or their thing.
Yeah.
That I just put in the chat there.
Yeah.
Well, that Streamlabs, really, you have to do that right now?
I think people can figure it out.
I hope so. Because I'm not selling AMSOIL on my freaking website yet. I'm not saying I won't have that sometime soon, but I haven't thunked
I
on
was
that
saying,
yet.
like, the one thing is, with the discount, it's not that expensive. The thing is, like, for a year, it's not like
cheap to begin with.
The preferred customer club for a year, if you join, only costs you $20. Well, anybody that orders something, you know, if you order $100 worth of stuff and get 25% off, I mean, you just made your thing back.
You got to think about it. You change your oil anyway. Oh, you should change your oil anyway.
Yeah.
From 4 to 2 times.
Change yours. You know, if you got small power equipment at home, there's a product for that. Motorcycles, whether it be a V-twin style or a metric, there's specific oils and lubricants for that. Greases, you know, they have filters. They have kits you can buy, oil and a filter in order to change oil in your vehicle. And their website is set up where you can, you know, it's the same as going into a parts store. You punch in your vehicle information, and it'll come back with the recommended oil, how much, your filter, and everything, and you can get it in a bundled kit, shipped straight to your house.
Do they have oil for older flat tappet cam engines?
Yes, with zinc additive.
We might have
so the muscle car market is included with any older vehicle or anything you had to add lead to or anything.
We might have to talk a little bit, Chris. But that might be a good thing when I start getting Jean Grey up and going, because it's going to need an oil change.
That's why I approached you with what I did, because I know there are some products that would be very beneficial to you at this very particular time with what you are doing currently, and would provide you content opportunity at the same time.
Oh yeah, because like me and him.
Jesse, you should be changing that a couple times very frequently right after an engine rebuild. First off, you should be changing that oil within what, 50 miles, 100 miles of the first of the first startup.
You should have.
And then you should change it probably within the first 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, our break-in, when we did stuff, you run break-in oil in the engine for 30 minutes, change it out, high quality oil, you run 100 miles, change it out, run 500 miles, or another 400, change it out, and then stretch to 1,000, and then after that point, you should be able to everything will be seeded that you can go to a regular 2,500 or 3,000 mile normal routine.
When you first rebuild an engine, it's going to put out some metal flake as everything breaks in and seats, and you want to get that out of the engine, not run it through, because otherwise your oil then becomes sandpaper.
Yeah, see, like, and the one thing that's actually kind of upsetting though is because now that we're pulling the motor out of Lilo, I just changed the oil in there.
He did miss one. He forgot the I and the OIL.
Just did. It's so upsetting. It's so upsetting.
He misspelled it. Shoot the host. Shoot the host. Yeah. AMS oil.
I have never claimed. No, what? Oh, is there an I in AMS oil?
Yeah, it's I. Yes.
Yeah, that's why it's called AMS oil.
Oh, shut up. Oh, sorry.
It's late. He run out of beverage.
No, I haven't. I got more. I'm almost out. And then it's on the whiskey.
It's a 710 cap.
Damn drinkers.
There you go. I'll be. That's the end of that bottle.
So there you go. So you're right now. All I can think of is Archer.
Archer, why?
The series of the Drunken Spy.
I didn't see it.
I need another bottle.
I've never seen Archer, so I am not wasted.
Lana.
Literally,
Lana.
I had what? 2 beers, and not even a whole glass of wine because I did like 3 little ones.
And he had 2 beers.
And we've been live streaming. I opened up my first beer. What at like 8:45? It's now 1 o'clock in the morning. I think 2 beers and at least 2 wine glasses of wine is pretty good for what? 4 hours?
Depending.
I'm not even buzzed at all.
So you say that's what everybody says. Denial is the first step.
Okay. If I can walk a straight line, I'm drunk. I'm not kidding. I cannot walk a straight line sober.
Well,
you get me buzzed, and I can walk that freaking straight line like I'm on a freaking a tightrope.
Well, see, and I totally just forgot until now that because my buddy texted me and said, "Hey, you gonna make a car show tomorrow?" I'm like, "Oh wait, there's a car show tomorrow?" Yeah, the one at the airport.
At least it's not as late for you when we end the stream.
True. Oh yeah. Well, the one thing is, this car show's at 7 o'clock in the morning, so that's fun.
You do realize that I kind of go to bed at like midnight and get up at like 4:30 most days of the week.
See, I can't do that.
I don't have a choice. I can't
function
fall asleep. Function? Who said function? Hey, stop stealing shit out of the freaking trailer of your truck.
That comes straight out of the truck stop where I found it and bought it.
Did you tell them you got a whole freaking trailer full of that?
Yeah, I got a whole trailer full of that. And that's the sweet tea.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning,
And
there, Jesse.
They are sealed and locked when we get them.
Yeah.
And then this one's the sweet tea and lemonade mix.
Yeah.
You see, me and Jesse are on the same time zone.
I get another couple of hours tomorrow to go play with the Trans Am before I have to go push up.
I'll have to clean out my car tonight after the live stream, so that I can be ready in the morning.
Or you clean your car out at the car show. I've done that before.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of shit in my car that I should just get rid of before I get there.
I just throw my shit in the trunk. Then again, the trunk of my Nova when I was doing car shows is big enough. You ever seen those green turtle sandboxes from like the 80s?
Yes, I had one as a kid.
I can fit the whole thing in the trunk of my Nova.
Think of Chevy's version of the Ford LTD.
That Nova is not a very big car, but it's got a huge ass freaking trunk.
Well, the thing is, you say not a very big car. Yeah, it's not a very big car compared to your Firebird, but it's a decent sized car.
Actually, the Firebird and the Nova are what, Chris? Basically the same length.
Just about.
And
yeah, okay.
the trunk in my TA, I can barely fit a freaking duffel bag in.
Yeah. Well, the one thing is, I mean, I know they have a smaller trunk opening, definitely. Because the thing is, okay, so those are like 17 feet long. That's not a small car. I'm sorry, I drive a car that's 15 feet high.
Small for that time period, it is.
Not really.
Yeah, that was a compact car. I mean, no, it's not
as
small as
it was
like a
not. No, it was not. A compact car back then was a Pinto, a Chevette, a Maverick.
They were just coming out when
they didn't come out to the late 70s. Early 70s, the Nova was the compact.
Actually, well, no, the Vega would have been. I bet you anything that Nova probably was not a compact. It was probably a midsize.
Considered a compact.
I don't think so. Original Novas, yeah. In the 60s, absolutely.
It's
I
still
don't think
considered
by the
one.
70s they were anymore.
It's still considered one.
That's BS because it's 17 feet long.
Yeah, that's still, and the Firebird wasn't supposed to be a big car either.
Yeah,
it's a sports car. It was like a sports muscle car.
It was a pony car.
Which are the small cars. Those are small. You got to think about it.
One thing is, well, look at the Mustang 2, how it got small the way it did.
That's 80s. We're talking
Mustang
70s.
2 is 70s.
Huh?
Mustang 2 is 70s. Came out in 74.
But Mustangs were always tiny.
It's 71 to 73, which is not that small of a car.
I don't know. It's considered a small car. It's considered, you know, you put it next to a Chevelle. If I were to put my Nova next to a Chevelle, it would be small. The Chevelle is the big car. The Impala is a big car.
Gail Banks does promote it because their products have been very, very beneficial to him for the horsepower gains they made with the kits they made for the diesel engines and stuff.
I keep forgetting Harvey's still here. He watches in the background, kind of like Miss Formy does.
Mm-hmm.
They really
He's actually
Nova a compact. That's ridiculous. It's not a compact.
He's actually got a couple neat videos that Banks did with Anzor for some tests they did in house with some of the stuff they did.
Jesse asked what you were hauling. Wait, who is what Harvey's hauling or what Chris is hauling? Yeah, Chris can hold up what he's hauling. He bought it from the store what he's hauling.
Yeah.
Chris is hauling freaking Milo's sweet tea.
I have a 53-foot trailer, 53-foot refrigerator.
We sell that shit up here.
Do they have it up here now? Where'd you see it at?
They had it up at the Walmart up here.
Walmart, okay. And they have it in gallon jugs. Gallon jug won't fit in my refrigerator.
I've only seen it in the little ones like that. How many times can I say little in a row? They had it at the Lee Heighton Walmart too. Down by where my Novas were.
Yeah, they're expanding. I mean, they just added 2 more production lines in the plant that I pull out of, and they're adding.
I've seen that before. When I was
4 or 5 more dock doors for shipping to load trucks out of.
Oh yeah, he's talking about Harvey. What is Harvey hauling? Because Harvey was driving. I don't know if he's hauling anything, but he said he was driving earlier. Brad, are you about ready to say nighty night?
No, I'm good.
You are?
I don't have to be in to work till 4:30.
I was talking about your eyeballs.
No, they're still open.
Sure? No, they still closed. But let's just.
I'm trying. I'm trying to do
got
the
them
Chinese
talented
look.
eyelashes. How to appear like I'm sleeping when my mother wants something is about to go postal on something I did today that I'm trying to blame on my older brother.
I've seen several C8s in person.
I was gonna say just last weekend I saw 2 C8s that the thing is, it's kind of interesting talking with the saleswoman at the GM dealer there. Those 2 were a 1.5 year wait before they finally came out, and they were already
There's no point. The whole reason everybody was waiting for the C8 to be released just got freaking shit in a bucket a couple weeks ago anyway, because they're never going to release the C06.
Yeah, nope. I didn't like that they were saying that.
What is the whole point of doing all of that engineering and everything for the mid-engine Corvette if you're never going to
scrap it?
If you're never no, they're not going to scrap it. They're going to convert it to freaking electric.
Yeah, but I mean, they've already got an electric vet, so why do they need to do anything else with it? It's not the Z06.
Right. But the point is the
That's what you think. Special order in background, you can get the new vet in an electric vehicle. If you want to pay the ridiculous price for them.
I haven't heard about that.
Brain frogs. But it's just why go through all of that? Get rid of the C7, which everybody most people liked. Go to the C8, and then never release the the horsepower version of it, the sports version of it. You know, it's like them going to a new body style of a Mustang and then only releasing the V6 version. Oh wait, they did that with the new
Wait a
Mustang
minute, they
Mach-E.
did, yeah.
The new
I
Mustang
called it a
Mach-E.
Mach-E.
Yeah. Well, they did that. Actually with the Mustang, 74 is the only year you could not get a V8 in it. With the Mustang 2, the first iteration of it, and then afterwards they released the Cobra and they put the V8 back in it. But yeah, 74 is a very dark time for the Mustang. Very dark. And then actually in the UK as well, when they first released the Mustang over there properly, yeah, it was only the 4-cylinder V6. It's like, what the hell?
Well, yeah, I mean, when the Mustang originally freaking came out, it was never supposed to have a V8 in it to begin with.
No, they intended for it to have a V8, just they knew a majority of them were going to be inline sixes.
Yeah, it was supposed to be the secretary's car.
Yeah.
It was actually marketed towards women, not men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was not intended to be a muscle car. It was not intended to be a freaking. It was just to be small and sporty. It wasn't supposed to be powerful.
It was a grocery getter to be able to take the kids to the store with mommy.
It wasn't until freaking gearheads got a hold of it, and it's like, well,
let's drag race this bitch.
Well, no, let's take a light car, stuff a big freaking engine in it like we do everything else, and oh my god, it actually is pretty damn fucking good. Let's go.
God bless Carol Shelby, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And Roush and Mr. Penske and the Trans Am Racing Series.
Okay, I kind of did the same thing. I took an inline 6 car, stuffed a V8 in it, and now I'm going to stuff a bigger V8 in it.
Yeah. See?
I'm telling you, if I cannot find an LQ4 or an LSA at a reasonable cost in one of the two, I might stuff the 350. Well, I might the 350 into the new car for a little while, but I'll go find myself a freaking big block. I don't care if I rip it out of another Cadillac. I've wanted to do the Caddy 500 swap for that thing. Will
since you bought the Nova?
No, I had the Caddy 500 way before I bought the Nova. Originally, the Caddy 500 I wanted to stick in an El Camino.
Okay.
Damn.
I wanted to throw the El Camino. I wanted to throw the Caddy in the bed of the El Camino backwards, and I wanted to lift the El Camino, throw it into a transfer case. Well, throw the from the Caddy 500. Yeah, obviously engine transfer case, and then into the 4-wheel drive setup. And I wanted to be able to take the cap off the back of the Elco and have the engine sitting there exposed, but when I drove it on the street, I could have the cap on it and it would be considered a hood. Because in PA you have to run a hood. But you take it to a car show, you pop the cap off of the back of it. There's your engine with the freaking zoomies and everything sitting right there.
Well, see, actually, speaking of wild sort of customs, because actually this is something that Roy Marco wants to do. He wants to get like an Eagle Talon from the late 80s, early 90s. So the first generation. And he wants to actually convert it to a mid-engine from an Intrepid. And he wants to compare it to a TSI all-wheel drive by the end of it and see which one is better.
Did you see the B is for build mid-engine Mustang?
I have not seen that, no.
You should go look that up. B is for build I think they're pretty, if they're not finished, they're pretty close to finishing a late 60s. It's a late 60s bodied Mustang. But I'm pretty sure it's a The fuck is the underneath? Is it an Audi? I forget what's underneath. But it's bodied as a 60 it's a late 60s Mustang mid-engine.
Interesting. Because I know that there is Speedcore did do one for SEMA a while back. It was like a few years ago. They built, it was a 69 that they put on a GT4 or on a Ford GT.
Mid-engine 67 Ford Mustang fastback.
Yeah, they're probably going to show the Speedcore one.
No, it's theirs.
Wow.
They built it. Because I've watched most of it.
Well, no, I mean, I know it's theirs and that they built it, obviously. Like, B is for build does not bullshit people. I would just want to thought the Speedcores would come up.
It's a Bugatti Veyron. It's a Bugatti with a freaking Mustang body on it.
He got a Veyron?
He got a crashed Bugatti Veyron.
So I wonder which Veyron he bought, because there's been 2 documented that have been crashed that have gone through auction.
He says,
like,
his first title is, I bought a crashed Bugatti Veyron, kinda. So maybe it's not actually a Bugatti. But I haven't, I don't see any pictures of the...
Because, like, I know that, well, because the most famous Veyron crash was obviously that one that went into the lake there. Yeah. Which, it's funny, because the guy was trying to do insurance fraud.
Yeah, we know that whole story. Or most of us do.
Yeah. Well, and, because, well, what's interesting, because, like, Ed Bullion was trying to buy that car.
Shoot, what was his name?
Tavares too.
Yeah, Tavares. That's what I'm thinking of, and his buddy.
Yeah, they were both trying to get it, and like it was for sale for like $300,000. But then when you equate everything else, it's like, yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, they're still calling it a Bugatti chassis, but I don't know what that is. Here, I'll share the picture.
See now, and here's a question for all of the people in the chat, because because Harvey's talking about scrapping a couple of Vegas.
Yeah, I saw that.
And he's talking about the Vega and Pinto were introduced in the fall of 1970. But what was the first American compact hatchback? Nothing.
Sorry, I'm trying to...
See now, and Jesse is right. It was an AMC, but which AMC was it?
Gremlin.
Yep. It was a Gremlin. The Gremlin beat out the Pinto by, I think, a month for coming out to the market first.
And it had a very distinct advantage. It didn't go boom, we got poked in the ass.
That didn't stop sales of the Pinto, though.
No, didn't stop sales, but rolling coffin.
Well, see, and the one thing is, and reliability standpoint of a Gremlin was really amazing if you had the 6 or the 8, because they did put 304s in those things. But if you had the 4-banger, but 2.5 was awful. It was good in the Jeep. It was horrible in everything else.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, the Gremlin doesn't have an ass. It's just flat. There's nothing there.
Gremlins make good wheelie cars.
They do.
Mhm.
But also, like, the interesting part is, if you look at actually, because AMC used that same back styling actually for the AMC Eagle Combat, is what they called it. It's an AMC Eagle front end, which is essentially an AMC Hornet with the hatch and tail lights of a Gremlin. It's freaking weird looking.
I like the Eagles.
Oh yeah, Eagles are freaking awesome. You know, especially when you got the inline six.
And the all-wheel drive.
Yeah.
There's one of those on my way in between here and where I used to keep the cars. I showed it to Chris, I think.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's just sitting out there by the road. It don't have a for sale sign on it, but it's just sitting there, and it's just like, yeah, I liked those cars when I was a kid. I still like those cars. It was the 80s. It was the 80s Subaru. That's what it was.
Yeah, well, see, you know, the interesting part is actually when they released the wagon variant of that car.
That's the one you want to get, though, is the wagon.
Actually, you want the SX4.
Is it the SX4?
The SX4 is the two-door hatchback that has a bit of a body kit on it, and it looks freaking sweet.
No, I want the wagon.
Well, no. Go look up the SX4.
Right, look at it. The wagon is the wagon is the one that I remember as a kid.
Oh, that's because all of them that were sold. Like I see AMC Eagles pop up on the market every now and then, but then wagons, and I actually saw a sedan the other day, which is kind of cool. But like, and they also made a two-door coupe.
That's interesting.
Eagle too.
Yeah, so, no, that is definitely not the one that I'm looking for.
No, I know you want the wagon, but I'm just saying that one to me is cooler. I love the wagon.
But that's not the one I'm looking for.
That's right. Yeah, because like, and you know, and the thing is, with the wagon, that was actually the first 4x4 wagon on the market.
Yeah. It's the very first.
Because the rest of them, even though the SUV term was not coined yet,
it's an SUV. It's a lifted wagon. A lifted wagon is an SUV. Because technically the Blazer is considered, it depends on where you're at. The Blazer is either considered a truck or it's considered a wagon.
See, to me, a Blazer is an SUV.
I'm talking, you're talking 80s Blazers, the K5s. The K5s in Pennsylvania are listed as a wagon.
Station
wagon. Not a truck.
See, that's just screwed up. But that's
Ford
a friend of mine.
Unless the side windows are deleted and you have solid panels, then it is a truck.
Yep.
But if it has glass behind the rear seat, it's a station wagon.
See, that's just screwed up because it is obviously an SUV if you look at it.
No, there's no such thing as an SUV when the K5 Blazer came out.
Oh, I know. The term wasn't coined until
they had to figure out what it is. Back in the mid-80s,
to me, the
not
first station wagon technically would be, if you want to go that way, and the premise the way PA considers them, you go all the way back in the 60s when they come out with the Suburban.
No. See, I'm not talking about wagon. I was talking about 4x4 wagon.
Most of the Suburbans and the Blazers were 4x4s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jeep Cherokee, Grand Cherokee, Cherokee Chief,
wagon
through the 70s.
You see, to me, I consider those more of an SUV than a wagon.
But see, the thing is,
even though the term wasn't coined yet, yes, I know.
Because they were built on a truck chassis.
But yeah, I mean, well, that's just like, because I mean, let's be honest, insurance companies are fucking stupid though. We found that out because at the car meet yesterday, my buddy from Calgary comes out with his Ford Escape. Now, the thing is, they classify his Escape as a truck. It's a Ford Escape, it's an SUV.
Sport utility vehicle. But the thing is again, most SUVs aren't built on a truck chassis.
Not the new ones, no.
Well, Escape
they're nothing more than a lifted. They're nothing more than a lifted car.
What technically would be the first official SUV?
Wasn't it a Ford?
Ford Explorers?
All right, let me look it up. We're gonna hit Google with this one.
93, 94 Ford Explorers on the registration were still a station wagon.
See, this is stupid because it's clearly an SUV.
You remember Chris's dad?
Yeah.
That was considered a station wagon on the registration.
PT Cruiser in Pennsylvania is classified as a station wagon if it has windows. It's got solid sides behind the rear seat. It's a truck. Now go figure that dumb shit out. Why? Because it could charge a different plate.
Dumb down there, then. Oh my god.
Well, and we're not living in a state. It's a commonwealth.
In
I'll figure that one too.
1984, SUVs date back to World War II. Chevy started it all in the 1935 Chevy Suburban. Is recorded the very first SUV in history, while Willys Jeep station wagon was considered the first SUV to feature four-wheel drive option in 1949. However, the 1984 Jeep Cherokee was credited with the first SUV in the modern understanding of compact size SUVs. But that's not telling us what is considered the first. I mean, is SUVs actually a class now as far as registration?
Yes, it is.
I haven't owned anything that would be considered an SUV, so except for I don't believe my Cherokee was considered an SUV when I registered it.
I guess it depends where you are for that sort of thing. Like, because I mean, up here, yeah, those are considered SUVs. Sometimes,
look at that thing I got.
The thing is it's different what people consider something versus what it legally is. I don't think that is actually a legal term for SUV. I don't think it's actually a legal vehicle term. I think it's just coined as a selling term.
No, it actually is classified as that, because like the one thing is, I've sold SUVs and whatever else, and I've put on the bill of sale SUV, not truck, because they're not. Like anybody sees them and it's that. But also like even insurance companies, depending on the company, they will classify it as either or, just depending. Like I know, and to be honest, like with registries and insurance companies, like for example, the Toyota Tundra, depending on where you are, is classified as either a half-ton or a three-quarter-ton because it has three-quarter-ton axles in it. But it's a half-ton frame. So it's kind of one of those weird things with the Tundra, right? And it just depends on where you are, depending on if it's a three-quarter-ton or a half-ton. Same idea.
So I would technically consider a truck as having an open cargo area.
Yes.
Like a regular pickup truck bed.
Yeah, I would absolutely. Right. Like for me, a truck is what you just said there, but it has a closed cab. You know, like a closed cab that's separate from the box to me is a truck.
Mm-hmm.
That's why like K5 Blazer, yeah, you can lift off the roof and you have an open cargo area, but it's still not a truck to me.
No,
that's an SUV.
Well, it was considered a wagon.
Yeah, which is stupid because it's not a wagon. It's an SUV. Fuck.
What do you consider a wagon?
I don't care.
But I know how we can make it a wagon then. You paint it red, you put white letters on the side, you call it a radio flyer and put a tow bar in the front bumper.
No, you just put the wood trim down the side.
Yeah, and the wood trim. It's a wagon.
No. See, to me, like a wagon to me is more low slung. Like a K5 Blazer's way up in the air.
You ever seen a two-wheel drive? You ever seen a two-wheel drive K5 Blazer? They're pretty damn freaking low.
Not that low. They still sit up decently high because it's no different than like, you know, I've jumped into a C10, C20 pickup, same sort of thing, right? Except for obviously those are trucks, but they actually have a decent height on them. You know, they're not low. Like, yeah, they're lower than a 4x4, obviously, but not low. No.
You can see her having this conversation with an old hearse driver, can't you? driving a cab. She'd reach up, tap him on the shoulder, and freak him the hell out. I've carried passengers for 20 years, but none of them ever tapped me on the shoulder before.
That's like the new freaking class, these crossovers, which are just a fucking SUV. Crossovers are tall wagons and SUVs that are based on passenger car platform architecture. So,
yeah, crossovers are, yeah.
But mine's considered both.
Yeah, exactly. As far as what I'm concerned, a crossover
a Mitsubishi
is still a
Outlander.
wagon. It's still an SUV.
It's like a small station wagon, but it's all-wheel drive and go about anywhere. So they consider it's stupid.
Yeah, like to me, a crossover is just a small SUV.
A sport utility vehicle available 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, raised ground clearance in combination with 2 or a 4-door body.
See, now, the one thing is, that's not 100% accurate anymore. It used to be that way, yes. But they do sell...
Well, that throws mine out.
They do sell front-wheel drive SUVs. Look at the
Mine's
Jeep
a 5-door.
Well, look at the Jeep Cherokee. Not the Grand Cherokee, the Cherokee.
Well, 5-door, you're considering the hatch?
It's considered a 5th door because I have rear seats that will fold up that you can sit in. So it's considered a 5th door.
We're talking about passenger doors.
I'm being serious. That's what they do. On the write-up sheet, it was considered a 5th passenger door because it has rear flip-up seats in it to access the very rear seats if you lift them into place.
Yeah. Wagons have the same passenger room and driving characteristic as sedans they're based on, but offer more cargo room. For a few of the larger wagons even offer a 3rd row seat. Automakers sometimes comes up with names of Advent or Sportback to avoid the term wagon. Easy way to determine if your vehicle is a wagon if the roof line of the wagon continues past the rear doors. And that's what they used to consider a wagon. So anything that had a roof line that continued straight past the rear doors used to be considered a wagon.
Well, you know, that's just like when they have the term shooting brake, which is basically any 2-door freaking hatchback or 2-door wagon. It's like, so
never heard of that term ever.
Shooting brake? Oh, it's a more modern term. Although it actually is an old term, but they've started using it again. Because a shooting brake is any, like I said, any 2-door wagon is considered a shooting brake. Which is stupid because like there are cars that they're 2-door wagons, but they're not sporty at all.
Well, technically a Blazer is a 2-door wagon.
Yeah, see, I mean, I don't like calling it a wagon. I don't.
Wagon. I grew up calling it a wagon. When I grew up, there was no such thing as SUV. When that truck was out and I used to ride, it was a wagon.
Yeah, see, to me, that's an SUV. I don't care. I don't care.
And you can call it a wagon or a truck because SUV was never an option.
Hasn't anybody beat the German engineers when they come out with the VW Beetle yet with the best option ever put in that was standard equipment?
Wheels?
2 ankle holsters for the backseat passenger at the top of each B pillar.
Oh my God, Chris. You're so going to get me kicked off of YouTube.
Never happened.
See, now, to be honest, the coolest ever option for a car ever was on the Volkswagen Beetle. And
84 extended cab S10 registered as a Blazer.
Well, S10 Blazer?
Yeah, maybe.
Because it's a pickup truck built on the Blazer platform.
No, the Blazer platform was built on a freaking S10 platform.
Yeah, well, you know what I meant. Same thing.
Technically speaking, that's an Isuzu.
They wear the same underwear. How's that?
Yeah, it is a Blazer. It's the S10 Blazer.
Yeah.
And not my favorite Blazer in the world ever. I'm sorry. I like in fact, actually, the funny thing is the seats that are in my Nova are out of one of those, the 4-door version. The front seats out of my Nova are out of a 4-door S10 Blazer with lumbar support. I think it was a 92 or 94 S10.
92. Oh, okay. So you had the round body. Well, actually, well,
no, it was before the round body. It was the last of the square body.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think 94 or 95 was last year. I can't remember.
I don't know. It had lumbar support, and it has the tilt back, but not the tilt forward. I can't tilt them forward, and I have a 2-door car.
Yeah.
Because it was a 4-door Blazer they were in, so it didn't have the tilt forward. If I would have gotten them out of a 2-door Blazer, I would have that tilt forward. But hey, they were more comfortable than the freaking the full bench that was in the car when I did the seat swap. Because it originally had a full front bench with the freaking the seats that folded towards the center. And yeah, you couldn't play with that car at that point because you'd end up in the passenger seat.
Fuck.
Ugh. I got 3 people. I got 2 people just staring, and I got 1 coughing. Such a lively live stream.
Very lively.
It's happening.
You know, when you have a, sort of crippled asthmatic over here.
Wait, what's Harvey saying? Suburban.
I don't know what he's talking about. Suburban.
Unless he was thinking that it's
that a while ago, and I had no idea what he was talking.
I don't know. I know they did make a small Suburban too at some point, didn't they?
No.
It's always been.
It's always been a massive vehicle.
It shrunk over what it originally was.
But actually, here you go. Here's a question for y'all. Who actually owned the Suburban nameplate first?
Well, didn't we go over this the other week, and it wasn't Chevy, it was somebody else?
We may have. I'm not sure. But
I don't know. I'm guessing not Chevy.
It's not Chevrolet.
Isn't it Dodge or something, or some other foreign country's car?
General Motors.
It's close on Dodge. It's not Dodge, though.
Chrysler. Plymouth.
There you go.
Scrap pile.
Now, can you guess what year it was?
Bumfuck long time ago.
It was. It was in the 50s.
See, there you go. I win.
58.
I won. I won. I guessed bumfuck long time ago. That's 58.
Yeah, no, it was earlier than that.
See, I still win.
3.
Bumfuck long time ago.
Did he just say 53?
Yes.
There you go. Yep, 1953 was the last year of the Plymouth Suburban, and then they sold the nameplate to Chevrolet.
And Chevy made an absolutely epic version of one.
Hey, Plymouth Suburban is freaking badass, though.
So what was released back then that started the muscle car era?
That was, well, depending.
The same year.
Oh, in 53? That was the Super 88. Or am I thinking it was 58?
I think sports car.
Well, okay, no, see, that did not launch the muscle car era, not the Corvette.
Yeah, that was a
No, it didn't launch it.
That was a
No, it did not launch
cylinder.
it. What launched the muscle car era, or I guess the start of it, because you can date it back to the Chrysler letter series.
What started it? What started it? Let's go all the way back to the 20s. The first guy that stripped down a Model T and hopped up the flathead 4-cylinder to take it out in the farmer's field.
Yeah, but factory though. Like that's the factory muscle car era.
Muscle car, I would say, would have to be like the GTO or the.
Well, see, that's
then you gotta define what do you consider muscle car.
Yeah, I mean that was the first. That was the first pony.
They were having muscle muscle as far as horsepower and big engines in cars in the late 20s, early 30s.
The original definition of a muscle car was a mid-sized car with a full-size engine, and by that definition, the 58
4 seats
old Super 88 would be the winner of that for the very first one.
In 4 seats, not 2.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's 2 seat be considered a sports car.
Yep.
See,
So,
see,
like,
that means my Trans Am's a muscle car.
Like the one thing is, the GTO, yeah, that's the first mainstream muscle car, absolutely. But the first actual muscle car, 58 Super 88 Oldsmobile.
The Rocket 88, right?
Yep. Yeah, because it had the same motor as the old 98, which was their full size car, and a mid-size car.
If you watch Corvette Ben, I do believe he rescued a Rocket 88, pulled that out of somebody's whatever, got it running, driving, able to be inspected, and then sold it.
Cool.
Not restored, just got everything working enough to make it a good start for somebody else. Which is what he's known for. He doesn't do full restorations. He just gets them going enough for somebody else to be able to take over.
See, that's kind of what I do at times, depending.
What's scary to think about is the so-called horsepower wars and big engines and fastest and everything on drum brakes to stop it.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, well,
now you look at it today and all the safety, and they're still tearing these cars completely in fucking half. I've seen some of these wrecks with these Dodge Challengers and stuff where the car is literally split in half.
Yeah, oh yeah, well, it's
I'm half crying right now.
Why?
Look what they have. You know?
Well, I don't know if you want to call it half crying or debating on pulling the trigger, but I have a chance to get one of those Hellcats for with less than 40,000 original miles.
I really do like those cars.
For sub 15K price tag.
You should go buy that immediately.
There you go. There's the start of your YouTube channel. I don't know where you're gonna slap a Firebird on it, but you can do a Firebird attacking a cat, and that's what's making the cat run so fast.
Well, see, imagine.
Yeah, and I do have a NASCAR roller frame that can use a powertrain and a body dropped over it. That
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be doing that Hellcat any justice.
No, but I'd be doing that rolling frame a hell of a lot of justice.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't be upgrading that freaking Hellcat though. I'm pretty sure the suspension underneath that Hellcat is better than that freaking rolling chassis.
Maybe.
Look at her cringing over there. You wouldn't cut that car apart, would you?
Harvey is really, really, really far behind.
He is. He's about 5 or 10 minutes behind.
I've noticed the chat, when you get later in the chat, it does that.
Mm-hmm.
It all depends on how many times you stop to, like, every time you stop to put in a comment, sometimes it doesn't progress the video forward while you're putting in your comment. And then if you don't make sure that bar is all the way forward when you're done, because I'll do that when I'm watching on TV and commenting in the video, especially if I'm using voice to text. I have to make sure that I go back and make sure that I forward the video all the way forward, because sometimes you'll keep getting further and further behind. Like if I'm not watching it on my phone, I don't care because I have it up on the TV. But if I'm watching it on my phone and trying to leave comments, sometimes it'll do that.
See, I don't ever have that issue. The only issue I ever have is when my internet decides to be a little wonky and it gets behind a little.
Well, Jess has recently been into these gemstone whatever sellers on TikTok and Instagram, and she was trying to bid on some stones or whatever, and her chat was so far behind, or her video was so far behind by the time she typed into the chat. A lot of the times, by the time she saw it up on the screen, there was people already in the chat claiming whatever the thing was before she even got to see it. So, and that's kind of makes it hard when you're trying to freaking sit there and bid on something or to claim something when your video is that far behind that you don't even see it before it's already claimed. He's got a Sonoma pickup. 84 was the S10 Durango. Put on the registration. So I don't think I've ever heard of an S10 Durango.
I sold one. I sold an 82, which was the first year. They didn't do it. Like, it's the one thing. It's actually interesting because with the Durango nameplate, because Ford owned the nameplate for 1980. I think it was 1980 or 79, and then they sold it off to GM, and then GM sold the nameplate to Dodge.
Okay, so their Durangos is actually a pickup.
Yeah, it is. It is. It was just a a trim model on the Durango or on the S10.
Right, because he said it was considered a Blazer, which they did make an S10 Blazer for that year, which actually was a Blazer. I wonder if somebody swapped a VIN or something stupid. Who's scratching?
Huh?
It had to have been you. It was you. You were doing it. What were you doing?
Tapping this.
By the way, please, if you're in the chat, go check out NOVAtazz.com. Maybe buy a t-shirt. Help me out. There you go. That was my spiel.
Yeah, the first time you do it when there's only 4 people in the chat.
There's only been 4 people in the chat the whole freaking thing. The most we had was 6. And that was when Cletus
7.
was in here.
Oh, okay, yeah, 6, not including him. Yeah. Which, yeah, did you notice that he changed his YouTube name, too?
Yeah, I did. I had to go check to make sure it wasn't a fucking bot.
Yeah, I already knew that, because, I mean, it's...
I don't pay attention to his channel anymore.
Nor do I.
I'm not going to sit here and make an ass out of him when he's in the chat or whatever, or period, because I don't have any desire to. I just, after the stunt that he pulled, I have no... Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say that anybody else can't watch his channel or can't enjoy his content or he's a bad person. Just, I'm one of those people. You fuck me over bad enough, I'm just done. You know? He never ever actually apologized until it was hurting him. I just, no. I mean, 615 and them, they came upon their own to come over and apologize and talk about it. He never admitted he ever did anything wrong.
No, exactly. He never did. So, and like, yeah, he's just a troll. Like, he is just a troll. Like, and the one thing is, because I know somebody that knows him personally, just because somebody I follow, Mongrel's Garage, I know him because he lives in Vulcan, or Vulcan County anyways. And he went down, like, drove his 67 Mustang down to wherever freaking Cletus lives there, and they did that LS swap combo build.
Yeah, I told them talking about that in the chat. I didn't know anything about it, but
yeah, I only know about it because Wasted Talent Fabrication, I think it was 615, Mongrel, and Cletus built it in like a week.
Yeah.
So they did live streams.
Yeah, now they're talking about the first. He's talking about the first Mustang.
God, he is so far behind.
He's going to get to the point to where we already commented about him being so far behind.
We're gonna be done the live stream by then.
I feel sorry for him because he's always having issues watching my live stream. Always.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering if his internet just isn't great. Because mine will do that at times too.
Yeah, if it starts lagging.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and sometimes it'll just lag so much.
But I'm so grateful for like everyone that watches. So I mean, I don't want to, you know, I enjoy the fact that he watches. It's just sometimes he's so far behind he doesn't get to enjoy being in the chat or talking about the subjects while we're talking about them. I was wondering if Jesse had stopped talking for a while. I'm guessing he was getting tired. All right.
It happens.
Yeah,
Night, Jesse.
see, look, he made a comment at 1:21. It's now 1:43. He had a 15-minute nap. 20-minute nap. All right, see you later, Jesse. Go get some sleep. I've done that too, watching something I'm trying to watch and ends up fucking dozing in the middle of it. We're not the most
You
exciting.
ever do that? You're trying, you know, whether it's a YouTube channel, a movie, whatever.
All the time.
You had to record it or something. You try to watch it, and you start the thing over like 10 different times, and you fall asleep almost in the same spot.
Yeah. But the thing is, I have ADHD, so if what happens is I'll start watching something, my brain will start wandering, and then the next thing I know, I'm daydreaming, and then I'm sleeping.
Who is that in the chat that has a wrench that I've never seen before?
Michigan Mechanic?
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I'm pretty sure I know who that is.
They have a wrench.
Old.
So my guess is they do.
You got a wrench. It ain't been in a while.
I'm pretty sure.
I just noticed this guy. I'm like, hey, I do not recognize this person one bit, and they have a wrench. Wait, what?
Of course, I'm not looking at it in YouTube.
Hell of a nice toolbox. When you check out his channel.
Yeah, well, hey, sorry. Yeah, I didn't recognize you. I mean, to be honest,
older. Oh, they have the go to channel button again.
Yeah, they do.
Oh my God! So.
Yes.
But yeah, I can't go to their channel.
Jesse.
Why won't it let me go to their channel?
It should. I just went to the channel.
Well, I just went and clicked it, and it said, "Oops, something went wrong."
Yeah. Come on, Jesse.
Yeah, no, I can't see his channel. Name sounds familiar though.
Yeah, it comes right up on mine. I don't know why it won't for you.
I tried twice.
Would you be blocked on that thing there because you're doing the show?
No, because I've done it with other.
There you go. He said maybe Instagram Nova, same name.
I'll try it on Instagram.
Yeah, look at his stuff on their Instagram. That's all right as long as he has the same profile picture or channel picture, whatever you call it.
I just typed in Michigram because that's how ADHD works.
Regardless, it's still a nice toolbox.
I recognize the name. Obviously, I'm also the one that.
Yeah, give him a wrench to be a moderator here.
But I told you, he's right. It's been a while since he's been in the chat.
Yeah,
but I don't understand why I can't see his YouTube. That irks me.
Yeah, it's gonna frustrate you for a while.
Yeah,
they put protocols in place because they're all afraid of Elon Musk. He's not buying us out.
Oh, he spent money in the Snap-on truck. That's a dangerous place, man.
Yeah.
I've been in a Snap-on truck once, but luckily I was broke as shit.
Why can I not find your YouTube channel? I know who you
are. How much is this tool?
You didn't ask about channel credit.
Huh?
Gets scary fast, doesn't it, Michigan? I could just see before the night's out, some asshole's going to come whipping around here and take this guy's hood off.
There's the link to his channel in the chat. You can go click on that.
The boo-boo baller.
Let's just check. Yeah, I just clicked on my own channel link. Yeah, there it goes. I'm not subscribed. This channel doesn't have any content, it says.
Yeah, it does not.
Oh, okay. Then that's right. That's why it doesn't show up in the search under YouTube. I don't understand why when I clicked on his, it didn't take me to anything.
I don't know, mine worked. So,
yeah, I was gonna say I know his Instagram because I've seen the red car before. Pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe.
Hey, there you go. Yep, he is back. Harvey is back with the living.
Yes, there you go. You right back up with us, hopefully. As long as we're talking about Mission Mechanic right now. As long as you're talking about Michigan Mechanic right now, you are live. If we're talking about Michigan Mechanic at the same time that you made that comment.
Yeah, well, he's at 11:48, so
right.
Yeah.
But the thing is it may still be 11:48, but is he at the right time in our live stream? Because at 11:48,
he's at. If it physically says live, then yeah, he is.
Okay.
He's live. There you go. Yay!
You were a little far behind there for a little bit. I mean, granted, I love the fact that you were still chugging along on our content, but it made it so you couldn't comment on what we were commenting at the time that we were commenting.
Yeah, well, that's happened to me when I've been traveling.
Oh, yeah,
I've commented on some in the chat, and then, or I commented, you go, dude, what are you doing? That's like 5-10 minutes ago. Hey, I just seen it, all right?
Than that, Chris.
Yeah, I say it just popped up. I just seen it, you know, but
yeah, because
and my biggest issue when I was traveling, my service would pause. So, you know, I'd watch the stream on the tablet to be able to keep up with the chat. But when it would pause, you know, after the course of service out, service in, service out, service in, then you look down like
far behind.
Yeah, and I'm driving, so it's not like I sit here and stare at the screen. You know, I'll glance at it every now and then and say, oh, someone said, you know, what did you say?
So I bet you what happened is I bet you he saw that he got to the part where we were talking about the fact that he was so far behind, and so he refreshed his screen.
Yeah, see, exactly, dead spots. Mine's done the same thing when I would be driving.
Yeah.
Or I'll say, I remember saying something, you guys are like, what are you talking about? Well, I don't know. It's in the thing down here. Well, why are you supposed? How am I supposed to know? I'm not babysitting it. I just seed it.
That's okay. We're all here to have a fucking good time regardless, so the more of you guys are in here having a good time, the better. No, I am still shocked. Kevin is still the stream boss. Kevin, the stream bot, is still the stream boss.
To be fair, he's got a lot of health. I didn't want to try and knock it off. Because to knock Kevin off is like $20. I don't want to donate that. No offense.
I'm not worth $20. I see.
Not when I'd be kicked off by like $1.
Shouldn't. I told you I made the stream boss harder to kill. That you guys weren't killing each other every half a second.
Hey, it got pretty animated there for a while.
Well, maybe I need to knock it back down again so you guys start fighting again.
Maybe.
All right, well, let's see what I can freaking do because I don't want to knock it off.
You need to come up with like a Wheel of Fortune wheel or something that can be spun so that it gives you points. Cat would appreciate you for that, especially after tonight.
You see, I was just rude tonight. Like, my God.
I did nothing.
The zero slipped.
I did nothing.
Yeah, he only tapped that zero once. It was 3 other times.
It was a numeric caps lock. It was doubling zeros. Not his fault.
Yeah, we'll see now. The sad part is about the stream boss, though, is that I was stream boss, and then Kevin replaced me, even though Kevin is nobody.
There you go. I'm stream boss. Kill me.
See, it's probably gonna be harder still.
No, it's only at 1500. Yeah, it's only at 1500. But overkill is on.
Let's see what that does. It's probably not gonna do much, but goddamn taxes! I hate them so much. There's a 7-cent tax.
I'm waiting for the music. I want to hear the music. We spent all that time making the new ones. It's okay. I gotta save up money for that $1,000 in fucking wiring harness and alternator I'm looking at. Come on, where is it? It takes so long for it to freaking register.
That's classic.
Both ways, right?
Okay, that didn't do bad.
While we're still under a caution, I want you to back out on that track and hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car! What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there, I want you to be perfect. Go on, go, go, go!
Has the stream thingy been across the top of the screen? Or has that been missing too?
The what?
Nope, there it is. Okay. The ticker across the top of the screen that says what people have donated and stuff or subscribed. Yeah, she should be the last one on the list then.
Oh! Whitebird!
Oh! I'm woundily wounded. All right, Chris or Brad, come on. You cannot let that fly.
Isn't that an automatic head admin block for like
I know,
the timeout button?
Banned. That hurts. That cut deep, Cat.
While we're still under a caution,
Love hurts.
I want you to back out on that track and hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car!
Well, you killed me. More ways than one.
Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there.
Well, I was doing the probe to see what that would do.
Oh
I'm like,
my
okay.
God. And Kat, do you see your freaking hit points?
Yep. That's why I probed it first to see, okay, what do I need to do to get to where I want it to be? I was being smart about it. There, that's what you get tonight.
The McLaren version of the Fox body?
Wait, you have an ASC McLaren in the shop? Yo, that's friggin' dope. Now, is it the Capri or the Mustang? Because, yeah, what he's talking about is an ASC McLaren, which, like, the Capri one was the first iteration, and they moved it to the Mustang after the Capri died in '86.
Well, we're all waiting for him to reply. You can cut the tension with a knife.
Mustang. Okay, so ASC McLaren Mustang soft top. Cool. Cool.
You can cut the tension with a knife or Katarina's comment.
Well, you can still see it there because $10 lasts a while.
I know. I want to. Can I refund it?
I mean, hey, if I get to be stream boss still, sure.
No, I'll reset that.
No, that's rude. No.
I bet you that got you a pretty good amount of points for your freaking.
It gets you nothing for donating.
It should.
It really doesn't. $1 is 1,000.
Oh, I guess, yeah, once you get up to the amount of points that you guys have, yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, it's really nothing.
All right, I can up that too. Hold on.
Like it should be. Like if somebody donates, $10, that should be like 100,000 points. At minimum, if not more than that.
So you're saying so it should be $10,000 per dollar?
You mean 10,000 points? Yeah, I'd say so.
So then the Streamlabs one should be 20,000.
Because that way it actually incentivizes people. Because like right now it's nothing.
Streamlabs Field must be 10,000 is the max I can give. I didn't want you super chats to be the same as a freaking PayPal donation.
Lame.
Fine. We'll knock.
The body gap.
We'll knock super chats down to 8,000.
See now, okay.
Because I don't want super chats to be the same as the Streamlabs because fucking YouTube takes a fucking cut.
I mean, to be honest, with the body gaps on it, it may have been like that from the factory. Well, that's cool. Rear springs and fixing the top on it. Now, did you have to fix the soft top or the actual convertible top mechanism on that? Because, like, I know that the tops, surprisingly, you can actually get, you can buy them brand new, considering they're a very unique top. Like, I want that style of top. Obviously, it's the wrong shape due to the fact that the rake on the windshield on those ASCs. But I want one of those style of tops with the 3 windows in the back for my 86 Mustang. It would just be a really cool touch to the car. But
okay, so stuff has changed. It is now 8,000 points per dollar for a super chat. It is 10,000 points per dollar for a PayPal link donation.
So do I get compensation?
No.
No.
It's a as going forward.
That is lame. I've complained about it before. You never did anything.
Well, I didn't increase the stream boss either. The stream boss has now been increased, so it can have higher points. I didn't realize that it could get up to freaking like 4,000 points in a freaking, in a single hit because of the multiplier it's got now.
Yeah, that's good. Let's see. It says, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Like, I mean, and I've always loved those. Like, as soon as I learned about the ASC McLaren, whether it was the Capri or the Mustang, and whether it was the convertible or not, which I think the Mustang only came in a convertible with the ASCs, if I remember correctly. But yeah, and actually, that is really cool, Pilot. Congratulations to him.
I did want to interrupt you to say that was cool. So I was in the middle of typing it, and then you stopped talking.
Yeah, hey, that happens when I see stuff, because I react to the chat.
I was reading the chat while you were talking.
Well, no, I react to the chat as I'm doing stuff.
I'm
like,
not
I could be in mid-sentence and I'll see something and be like, yeah.
I tend to, but then I interrupt you, and then you get pissy at me, and then you don't come back to my live stream for 3 weeks, and you get angry with me, and I feel bad.
Well, it makes you learn.
I'll just sit here and be
I
quiet.
have a car show.
I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet. You talk, Kat. Go ahead.
It's okay. You can talk. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Speak. Speak. Come on, boy. Speak.
Chris, we can't hear anything you're saying.
Yeah, Chris, you're muted.
Apparently, it's a good thing he's muted.
I don't know.
Apparently, Mission Mechanic hates when we fight. Oh, damn.
Fun times.
Fun times at Ridgemont High?
That's fast times.
Fun times works.
I mean, it does, but...
Everybody else screws up freaking, movie quotes and everything else, and it's all good. I'm old. You can just blame it on me being old.
Fair enough.
Not like I ever watched that show anyway. Or movie.
Is he freaking coming home today? Like, my God.
What?
Oh, my dad was in a pool tournament, and I thought he'd be done by now and home, but... Because he left at, like... What the hell was that? At, like, 9 o'clock in the morning? It's now past midnight?
Did you check on him?
I haven't yet.
Brain frogs! It'll end up being my next shirt. Brain frogs. I blame it on the brain frogs. We'll have to put Harvey's signature down in the bottom corner. Actually, it would be Jess's, because Jess came up with it first. You okay over there, Brad?
Yeah.
Eh. Are we all getting tired?
My ADD's kicking in.
Yeah, I know. I've been sitting in the same freaking chair since 8:30.
Yeah, no, you can't yet.
Sucks.
Be patient.
Why I gotta be patient? Why do I gotta be patient?
What?
What do you got going on?
Something.
Are you gonna kick Cat's ass?
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Guess what? You know what the other cool thing is? You guys will show up on the end credits now.
See, that's awesome.
Yeah, I found that. I thought that was freaking epic. The fact that that shit shows up on the end credits now.
Yeah, so you'll see me twice there.
Yeah, maybe. Or it may only show you once.
No, I think it shows individual donations on there.
Individual donations. I don't know. I'd have to wait till we see it. But it's also cool because it lets me put in the
Oh, that's rude.
But you had to say something like Fox bodies suck.
I did better than that. It didn't work.
Oh. So you can just type it in the chat now.
Okay, fine. I could do that. Because it didn't add the message. I was having issues.
I can just pin it at the top. Well, that's because you did a PayPal. No, you didn't. That's a super chat.
Because you hit every other goddamn
I'll just
thing
pin it
out
at the
there.
top.
I want you to be perfect. Go on, go.
Ow, he brutally murdered me.
Yeah, how bad? I can't read it. It's too small.
It's over 7,000.
7,000! What? There we go. I'll pin it. Just like it would be if you would have freaking. There you go. You're pinned.
All in the interest of good friendship, right?
Right? It's all fun and games till somebody's feelings get hurt. Then they need a band-aid. By the way, Kat, I still need a bigger band-aid. That hurts so bad.
Well, I mean, even though my car is hurt, or at least the convertible's hurt, it still drives.
Yeah, at least yours drives. Mine's stuck in the freaking garage with half the motor torn apart.
Exactly. Loser! No.
Yeah. all three of mine drive, so
mine didn't. Go ahead.
I can let you borrow one, maybe.
Yeah, good. Then
worst case scenario.
Then I'd have a running Trans Am. Here comes the Ford memes.
Speaking of memes, now it's not really meme, but sayings out here in the community. I thought I've heard everything you could hear about Swift transportation. I heard a new one the other night that was a Swift driver telling it. He was a very proud, happy graduate. Right after he run over somebody's truck and then a rock beside it. Fine graduate of Stevie Wonder's Institute for Trucking. Because they can't see what they hit.
What was that one that I saw where literally he was like pulling out of the thing and then turned too sharp and was literally like taking the nose off of the truck next to him and just keeps going. Like I've already hit it.
Oh, they're everywhere.
Just rip it all the way off.
I mean, and it's ironic because I pulled in here and parked. Went and had dinner before the stream. I actually started the stream while I was finishing dinner. I come back out. Nobody behind me went in. I come back out. There's a Swift truck that backed in behind me, backed square tight into the back of my trailer. I mean, boom, dead stop.
Dumbasses. Fiat, fix it again, Tony.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that one before. That one's good.
Well, do you know the one for the Lotus?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. As long as it's clean, go ahead.
Yeah, lots of trouble, usually serious.
But the thing is everybody, there's no company out there that can get away from not having something. You know, yeah, I'm a GM fanboy, but you know what? GM's got enough of them too.
Oh yeah.
Something about leaks every whatever. That's the Chevy one. But yeah, there's every, you know, because no car is perfect. We may rag on each other, but at the end of the day, we're all car people. You know, will I rag on a Fox body? Yeah, but it's all in good fun, and at the end of the freaking day, it doesn't really matter. Even though there is a Mustang lover suck blown rods up at the top of my chat, it's all in good fun.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, cat, are you talking? I hear meowing.
Yeah, that's my cat. Hello, sir.
She's petting her
Can I
kitty.
help you? I know I've been doing this for 5 hours, but I did feed you in the middle of the stream, so there's that. I think. Or maybe I fed you before the stream.
You fed him before the stream because you were saying how you could get back before the stream started, which you were.
Right. Well, he hasn't asked for food yet, so. Hi, buddy.
What do you consider older, Michigan?
Yeah, because that is all relative to age. Because, you know, I get told somebody's older, 95. What? 95's new. I mean, it's like 25 years old now, but it's new.
Yeah. Well, actually.
Chris froze. I mean, not Chris.
95 is 27 years, by the way. '90s and back. Okay, question.
Wow. You know what? I told it he's going to make me feel old because 90s is not old. 90s is new.
Yeah, see, to me that's newer. Like once they start
Cat, we're old.
Yeah, I'm not that old.
Okay, I'm old. Look, you can see the white streak down the center of my freaking beard. I'm old. I'm getting the white streak.
25. I'm good.
That's just the drizzle glaze from that dessert you ate before the dinner started.
You see now?
No,
okay.
She's at work.
See now? Okay, I have a question for Michigan Mechanic there. So that Lotus, is it more of a wedge shape or is it a convertible? Because I think they only made 2 cars in the 90s.
Am I missing something? What Lotus?
He said that there's
the one sitting in the parking lot at his work.
Lot for 3 years.
I want to.
It's a hard top. Okay. So is it like a wedge shaped car? Because if it is, it's in a spree, and like that should be freaking saved.
I'm not seeing this Lotus. Oh, there it is up there. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god, it's in the spray. Oh, I want that. I don't care what it would cost.
Oh look,
I want it.
Brad finally unlagged.
Oh, sorry.
We had an image of you just doing this.
Oh.
And that's where you froze. You were just like this for like 5-6 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah. You're just trying to titty grab the freaking screen.
Trying to grab the cat.
I do believe she's rejected you. And the one on her lap.
There you go. I got his leg going. There we go.
That's a dog thing. You got a dog or a cat?
Both my cats do that.
My cat never does that. He just freaking starts purring like a freaking V8. Literally loud enough that you could hear it in the next room over.
Yeah, well, he's a loud purr.
Yeah, he's like he's got an open exhaust purr. He's got them fur purrs.
Well, and this big old man, because he is old, because he's almost as old as I am. He's freaking 21.
I think Scarlett's bigger than him though.
Oh, I mean, he used to be a really fat cat. He's not actually fat anymore.
Scarlet's not fat. He's big. Not like wide. He's big, as in like everything about him is big. He's long. He's tall. He's just a big cat. Like Harley was bigger than Scarlet, but yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, like, yeah.
Night Pilot.
Night Pilot. Cause yeah, like, like with Saber, cause he is, like I said, he's 21 years old. He was 18 pounds at one point, but now he's closer to like 10. And his name is Saber. See? And it's a big fat cat. Look at the camera. Look at the camera.
Yeah, Scarlet's bigger than him.
Well, this is only a tuxedo tabby.
I don't know what mine is. He might be a Bombay. He might be something. I don't know what he is. He is not in this room.
You fat cat. See, and then I've got Rascal staring at me. Hi. What do you want?
I don't know where my cats are. They're probably stuck in a window somewhere. You know what we call an open window with our cats?
What?
Cat trap.
Accurate. Oh yeah. Well, here. Watch this. I'll just wait for it.
Yeah, we call them cat traps. Our bed is a spook farm.
Just wait for it. There he comes.
You've opened the window for me. I must investigate. But yeah, our windows are spook traps, or cat traps. We call our cats spoops because they're black and they're cute and spooky. And then
wow. See, now you weren't intending that to be, but that could be intended as really racist, by the way.
No, that would not be a spoop. You're talking a spook with a K.
Spook. Oh, you said spoo. Oh, okay.
S-P-O-O-P is short for spoopy.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I did not hear you say that. I thought you said.
You misheard me.
Yes, I did.
Yes, it's S-P-O-O-P, which is short for S-P-O-O-P-I-E. But anyway, black cats are called spoops. If you look it up, it's an actual thing. Black cats are called spoops. And so we have a spoop farm, which is our bed, and then you got under the bed, which would be spoop shrooms, because they're mushrooms. I don't know. Jess has this whole thing, but yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah. See, I mean, I have heard of that before. It's just like I just misheard you. Like, you know, this is Rascal. He is, how old is Rascal now?
I don't know if you're asking me.
He is, I think, 13.
Oh, he's getting up there.
Yeah, he's 13. He's 21.
Yeah, he's really getting up there. Yeah, it sucks because my Harley was only like 13 or 14 when he passed away.
So, like, the one thing is, I mean,
he was like 15. He was like 15.
Well, the thing is, I've had Saber for 20 years. Like, he's been in my life for that long.
Yeah. Well, you didn't know me back when I lost Harley, but Harley survived several really bad breakups, me having to move, getting kicked out of my house. He got stolen twice. Yeah, me and him went through a shit ton. And whenever I was feeling depressed, he had this habit of climbing up on my chest, and then his head would just boop mine and just stay there. He would forehead boop me and until I got out of whatever funk I was in. None of these other new cats do that. No, they're assholes. They don't care. But anyway, it's late. I want to be able to get up and do some car stuff tomorrow, so I'm going to call it a night. Thank you guys all for joining. Remember, Saturday nights, 9 p.m., so you get the full show. Because if we don't get anybody in here early, then I end up getting off after about an hour, because sitting here talking to myself for hours on end is no fun. But, yep, thank you. And thank you guys for donating to the live. It will go towards the parts that are killing my bank account at the moment. But, catch you guys next week. If you guys want to all promote your Firebird Nation, you got that YouTube channel that you're going to get going and product you're trying to sell.
We're working on it. Everybody check us. We're little, we're tiny, but hey, everybody start somewhere. Everybody have a good night, good week, be safe, and remember, your passion drives you. A bird will set you free.
There you go. Brad, you're just trying to survive Carney.
Yep, just being a carny right now.
In a tin can.
Pretty much a very, very tiny sardine can, pretty much.
Alright, Kat, you got a whole crap ton of content coming.
Yeah, literally. I have, right now, I'm not kidding, I have about 25 videos planned.
You're killing it.
That's what I tried to do.
Alright. Night, everybody.
Night.
Ciao, Bella.
We are going to play the credits now.